What else did I miss?
Nothing much. Just chatting.
6.
Nice. We're doing so good on fate today. Oh, me, roll fate.
You want me to roll your fate?
Is
Meep.
Meep saying stuff? Because I cannot hear Meep.
Yeah, they said... Yeah, they said they're...
Okay,
They said they rolled a 2.
Meep, say something.
I don't think they can right now.
Yeah.
But they're typing in the side chat right now.
Oh, in that chat. Okay.
Yeah, Mike is muted at the moment.
Cool.
Do you want me to roll
I
you
had to make
fate?
sure my shit wasn't fucking up.
Alright, got a 2. Cool. Sup?
Soup, are you talking? Because your thing's lighting up, but I can't hear you.
Oh no, it's just background things. It's
okay.
Yeah, my apartment is very like thin walls and stuff, but yeah, usually it doesn't pick up actual sound, but it will like light up.
Okay,
because my mic is a little sensitive, but yeah.
If you hear something very distressing in the background of my area, that's a cat screaming because he can't come in the room.
Gotcha.
Why can't he come into the room again?
Because he will try to tear up my spellbook.
Fair.
Unless it's the other cat, my sibling's cat, who can't go into my sibling's room because he tries to eat the computer cords.
So either way, cats are not allowed in your room.
Well, they're allowed in my room, just not when I'm playing D&D.
Fair. Because I low-key suspect the siblings cat would try and eat your dice.
Oh, probably, yeah. I mean, mainly he's pretty chill, but like sometimes he just knocks shit over.
There.
Mm.
Hey, John, are you there? Because I need to go in like 30, 45 minutes.
Sure. Sorry, yeah, I'm here. I realized I was muted and I was just starting to talk. All right. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
And that's fucking weird. I'll fix the roll 20 later. All right. So, I actually wrote a thing so I don't fuck up the beginning again, but somehow I probably will. Welcome back to Farr with the World of Hidden Secrets. Here with me today is Gabriel, who plays our Doctor in Training, Mary Skullsplitter. Mal playing the always terrified Ted guy and his funky assistant, I hate this damn beard, Ted. Then Mel, who'll be playing our nomad and taking no shit from anyone, Falzen. Ezra, who'll be showing up a little bit later, will be playing Chaos Incarnate, Quinn, Magic Hands Elliot. Jay, who will also be arriving a little bit later, who will be playing the always lovely yet deadly Lady Vedas. Then Meep, who will be playing Sharky, aka Jaws with opposable thumbs. So watch out. Then Soup, who will be playing Animal Dad, Waylen. And finally, I, DM John, will be controlling the world around us all, hopefully making things funnier and maybe more chaotic. But the last time we played, continuing their journey, the party kind of moved on from the group of vampires. Lady Vetus finding a journal from the vampire wizard Kevin. A journal mixed with almost a blood grimoire, something she has a interest in currently. Sharky, also on his on their watch, made a deal with a coven of sea hags, trading a number of gold coins and the happiest memory of Quinn for a bracelet of fire of what would be fireball beads, except for they do cold damage this time. And then falls in. Falls in mixed with Tad and a little bit of Quinn. We're messing around with a magic turtle shell. Inside was what they all thought was a djinn of some kind that was willing to grant wishes in exchange for alcohol. They figured out too late that it was an entire scam, and Falzen's pockets were now empty. And Tad's cure to whatever, and Tad's cure to his beard problem then quickly returned. But with that, the party kind of continuing on their way, they came to the Selkie Kingdom that I now have named. It is, not Kingdom, City. It is the city of Storm's Eye. But before we turn to the rest of the party, we go back towards the continent, towards Waylen himself. Last time you were here, you were kind of sent on a bit of a side mission to go and find one of your kids that may have gotten into a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
So you went out to go and try and find him. He was training. He was training in kind of the way of the sword, and was kind of put on almost a pre-apprenticeship kind of mission to go to this place, keep the peace, kind of learn how the land works. But something has gone wrong. What you do know is that your child may or may not be in a fight with a wild dragon. Just like the noble dragons and the horde lords, a very draconic form. Some wild dragons can shapeshift into a humanoid form, but the wild dragons are more kind of bestial. Throwing aside the kind of the nobility and kind of keeping the peace and focusing on diplomacy, and rather just be crazy dragons with whatever kind of breath weapon they have, hoarding gold, people, books, whatever. But they're more bestial than humanoid. When you teleport it out there, you end up in the middle of a forest with King kind of right on the back of King. You were kind of searching for any landmarks or anything that might make any sense. And that is when you came across an encampment of awakened undead. You kind of stayed in the shadows, kind of watching them do their thing, until you sent King out with the simple command of fetch. King ran out and was quickly captured by the Death Knight that was moments away from executing your pet. That is until you were also found by Undead Archer. undead ranger with an undead bear companion who brought you into the camp. Luckily for your diplomacy and kind of figuring out kind of what these people really kind of cared about, no one died. Hello.
That is good.
You spoke with the Death Knight captain, spoke kind of some of the other members, and there was a very kind of uneasy agreement. They would not kill you. You were just kind of looking for your son. You kind of helped. You kind of said, "Hey, if you find them, get in contact with me." And they pointed you in the direction of where they think a dragon horde might be. We cut back to you kind of going through the forest. It wasn't they were okay directions. They weren't exactly the best.
Mm-hmm.
They see you kind of in a very, very kind of like, hey, just head west and look for this landmark. They would have given you the landmark of a was once maybe a very old settlement, now kind of ripped apart, broken down. And as you kind of continue through the forest, you come across this settlement. You see what was once maybe the beginnings of a town forming. Very kind of rough wooden buildings kind of set up, now looked burned. It looks like what was once maybe windows and maybe a shop that would have been to your right, completely kind of destroyed. What would you like to do, Waylen?
So I'm just going to continue in kind of the direction I am currently heading.
Okay.
To try to figure out if that's the correct way by kind of doing process of elimination. And then once I get a little ways away to the point where I'm like, I either know, hey, this is definitely not the right direction, or hey, this is the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
I will stop. Yeah.
All right. In that case, make me a survival check.
18.
So with an 18, you kind of ride on the back of King around this town. You see the broken buildings. Was once maybe like a broken down cart. You kind of think back to the kind of the landmark that you were told about. This seems like the place. You know, if you kind of if you ride through the town, right in the middle of it should be a hole. The hole is right in the middle of town. There should be kind of what was once maybe a mayor's house. You would know that kind of one of the walls is broken, and if you go into the cellar, that should be the dragon's horde, or at least the dragon's lair.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm going to go towards there then.
Cool. You ride kind of more into town. It's eerily silent. The kind of the buildings very much are broken down. I would say like passing by like probably gave me a little bit of a glance, and also like with your survival check, you would know that these buildings have been destroyed for many years. And like even kind of going closer to one of the buildings, it doesn't look like a dragon burned this place down. It looks like this place was maybe raided. and
Mhm.
buildings set aflame. So we get the music. Cool. You continue kind of down the road towards the mayor's house. You see the front doors looks to be kind of broken down. The far left wall seems to be kind of looks like some kind of explosion went off, breaking it down.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of follow the trail of destruction, and see kind of where that ends up.
Yeah, you ride around town. And it looks like just this was like a very small settlement. It was very kind of up and coming, kind of like Vadas's settlement, except for it looks almost a little bit like less defended, but a hell of a lot older. Maybe like 2 years older. You ride around a little bit. You go back to the governor's house. Same kind of broken wall. You can obviously you'll be able to kind of look inside at like a brief glance. It is the interior looks kind of ransacked. There's like a bookshelf that's been kind of tipped over. You do see what looks to be a set of stairs that will go underground inside the building. But I will say also, make me a perception check as you continue riding.
15.
With a 15, you ride around a little bit more, and you see it's almost maybe like a beautiful backyard, and like it's maybe a garden. There is what looks to be two unbroken doors. As you kind of get a little bit closer, although they have looks to be almost kind of like hatchet marks into it, cuts and slashes. There looks to be almost maybe like half of a pitchfork kind of holding these doors shut. These also look like they lead underground.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take that lead underground.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you walk up to the outside kind of stairs that go down. You start to kind of mess with the broken kind of pitchfork. It's kind of holding these doors shut, and it takes you a little bit of time to kind of get it off. Seems kind of very pretty wedged in there. I just kind of pull to the side. The broken pitchfork kind of falls away a little bit more. Very old wood. Kind of half the door is open. Dust kind of flies out, kind of hits you in the face. King sneezes.
Great.
Yep. You start kind of going underground, down these stairs into the cellar. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Cool.
I should have dark vision automatically.
Like, I feel like you do. I know Mary doesn't.
Hi.
So
I should. Hello.
Hi. Oh my god, Soup, you exist today.
Yeah, only for like another 30 minutes.
wait,
But
Waylen's
yes.
about to
Hello.
die.
What do you mean I'm about to die?
What?
I just went into a basement. Or
Yeah.
downstairs.
Um,
Underground.
anyways, we just finished rehearsal. I have to go help with strike and then get home, but I will be in for the session in like probably half an hour, maybe a little longer.
Sweet, I love theater unions. Yeah, man, you strike.
I not
Thank
what
you.
strike means two different things in this case, but seriously though, I do have to go help. But
Okay.
I will be in.
Go do that.
I'll be in a bit.
Alright, bye. Okay.
I'd love being
Yes,
a
okay.
dipshit. Yeah. So, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Sweet. So you go underground. You're looking around. It's very dusty. King kind of. It's pretty small. Like you can easily kind of get down there, kind of crouch down a little bit. King also joins you, but he's a little bit more cramped than he's probably comfortable with. It looks like whoever kind of owned this building made it for maybe like around like a human, like maybe 6 feet. And even then, I was kind of pushing it. And as you go into the basement, kind of look around, you see what looks to be like old kegs of maybe ale. You look to be kind of in like this kind of an ale cellar. Giant kegs are kind of everywhere. You walk around a little bit more. You also find the corpse of a very well-dressed gentleman. These kind of very noble robes, kind of on his shoulders. A glittering kind of monocle on one eye. I would say you kind of look at what you might be guessing is the governor. They were actually a tiefling. The kind of the echoes of kind of the horns and kind of the tail. And like even though this is a skeleton, the meat is kind of the meat is kind of picked off the bones. Dust kind of sits on his once very fine clothing. It looks like he died in fear. As you kind of continue, kind of walking around a little bit more, you find in the center is what looks to be a hole. It is large enough to maybe. You were probably expecting the hole to be a little bit bigger, but is if we're talking creature size category, a large creature could easily get down into this hole. And you also would know that the only two ways out is the stairs that go into the house or into the manor, and then the stairs you walk down from the outside.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna walk around and see what I see and figure out if this. I'm not assuming that this is going to be the lair, but I am assuming that there's going to be some sort of evidence or some sort of like clue as to where the lair might be or where the dragon kind of could be or have went.
Okay.
Even where I see any signs of my kid.
Make me a nature check as you kind of look around.
I think it's another. Yeah, it's another 15.
15?
Yeah.
So as you walk around the room, trying to get bearings, you see a handful of these kind of ginormous barrels of ale have been kind of broken. A bunch of them sit dry. You look at the only corpse you see inside the room is the governor, or at least what's left of him. The hole in the middle is kind of look a little bit closer. You see humanoid footprints. A bunch of them that seem. It looks like there's more than one set. Some look older, some look a little bit newer. With a 15, I would give you these footsteps, either good or bad thing, are the same size. There's really nothing else inside this basement or the cellar area. that kind of gives you any kind of direction. At least unless you do. There's nothing else unless you go down the hole or want to look inside the manor itself.
I'm gonna go down the hole.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you go down the hole. King kind of follows behind you, and you start kind of going down this very dark hole. Luckily, you have dark vision, and I think King can also see in the dark. I think.
Mhm.
But you
Yes,
both
you
kind
can.
of sweet. You both kind of walk down this hole. What feels like maybe a half hour passes. You just kind of keep going forward. You do not see anything kind of from left or to the right. You just keep walking. There's kind of almost the echoing sound of your footsteps, and King's kind of heavy breathing at some point.
Um.
Hmm?
So what do I see necessarily? I see like.
You guys are just kind of you and Caribou kind of walking down this dark hole for a while. You know, the only thing you probably notice is a bunch of the footsteps. The deeper you get into it, the more older the footsteps that you can find look.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get to the bottom.
Cool.
Um, yeah.
You just keep on going, and at some point you do see almost a light at the end of the tunnel.
Mhm.
It's very kind of weak. It is. You see as the fire kind of dances back and forth. There's almost shadows of a humanoid form. Kind of from where where the kind of mouth of this cave is, or the hole you've been walking through, as kind of there's almost this shadowy humanoid form. It kind of looks like they're looking through a bag of something, muttering to themselves in a language you do not understand. I would say, like, their shadow looks to be maybe 5'7".
I'm going to cautiously approach.
Cool.
Not necessarily reaching for anything yet, but I know for a fact that King behind me is going to be on standby. So
So is King following you, or
King probably takes a step closer,
mm-hmm.
but doesn't necessarily follow me all the way as I am approaching, like any person who is like actually talking face to face would be. Just so I can either possibly see
Mm-hmm.
who it is, or if I can't see who it is, at least talk to them without having to like be really, really, really far away.
So you're keeping kind of King in front of you, but like you're kind of like you're hanging. So just in case anything happens, King can kind of step forward and attack, but also like you can see around King. Cool, yeah. Make me a stealth check. I need to sit in my chair. God damn it.
17.
17? You and King both kind of start creeping very slowly, very quietly. That kind of sound of both your footsteps kind of almost dissipates as you creep further. And almost as you both almost get to the mouth of, well, the other end of this hole you've been following, King still kind of in front of you, kind of almost in a very low pounce. Look around, you get a little bit better look at the room. It is a room full of bags and pouches. What looks to be almost. There's a few crates of stuff. You finally get kind of a better look at the. Well, it's once maybe a silhouette. You see maybe a 5'7". This would be maybe be a very thin-looking human or a half-elf, dressed in what looks to be a minstrel's or bard's attire. So, kind of almost the clothing is almost there's some kind of very bright-looking colors that look a little bit more damp and no. A very stupid hat, like Quinn's hat is already ridiculous, but like this is like very much like a dandelion-looking kind of figure. So it's very much kind of like a I don't know how the fuck to describe it. It's
Draw us a picture of the hat, John.
yeah, that's probably the best answer. I was trying to think like what the hell is the name of the hat. I was like, I don't even know. Do. No, I don't need that. I need the character, not the fucking plant. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. It is a figure that looks just like this, except for no facial hair and kind of no mustache. It's like these kind of like very poofy sleeves. The hat has like a little bit of a feather on top. It looks almost kind of like cool. It looks almost kind of like a beanie, except for it's like almost this like bright purplish
Gotcha.
feather on top.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah.
Yep, he's kind of, you both kind of creep there. He's kind of mumbling to himself. Also, the hair is almost this like very long, almost radiant blonde color.
I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
once I get close enough, I'm going to say I don't mean any harm, but I need to know who you are and what is this place?
How close are you getting?
Pretty close to the point where I'm arm's distance away from him, and King is probably like over my shoulder kind of thing.
Would you say perhaps 5 feet?
John,
Yes.
don't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything. You're doing this to yourself. So,
Huh.
how many feet?
I'm gonna say 6 feet.
I hate the fact that you picked 6 feet. Not for any plot, but 6 feet's not a normal number for fucking bullshit. You get maybe like 5 or 6 feet away.
Wayland's just trying to avoid COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
COVID doesn't exist on this planet. I've done the science.
You don't know. You don't know that. It could be discovered.
I'm sorry. Who's God here? That's right. It's a tree. Anyways,
We have learned to stay 6 feet away from things, okay? It's been like ingrained in us now.
Not bad.
no, you guys are good.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Well, normal people. It's engraved in normal people, mostly. Anyways, you get like maybe like 5 or 6 feet away. You go and kind of say like, hey, you know what? I'm not here to hurt you. And the humanoid figure, this half elf bard or minstrel, kind of stops with it. What he's doing. He does not look back. He simply kind of just continues staring forward. Well, are you? If you're not here to hurt me, why are you here? If I may ask.
I'm looking for someone.
Mm-hmm.
I was told that there was a dragon near here who might be the reason that that person is lost. So I come to find the person and to see what was happening.
So, what you are telling me is that you're trying to find a lost child?
Yes, my child.
Well, do you know what town you are in?
John, do I know it down?
You do not know what town. Like the undead kind of archers and rangers did not tell you the town's name. When you rode in, there was not a sign. You have no idea.
Okay. No, I'll just say, no, I have no idea. I don't live anywhere near here, so I am very lost on
Well,
where I am.
well, that's interesting news. If I turn around, are you going to shoot me, or is your animal going to try and attack me?
No, you would have to aim some sort of weapon at me for either of us to react in that way.
Well, in that case, Barnum, would you be so kind to not fry your friends? And you see the kind of bard kind of turns in your direction on his heel. A very cleanly shaven face. He's almost one eye is this almost dark earthy brown. The other is this almost electric blue. Well, the good news, you have found the den of a dragon. There's no bad news. It's just good news. I'm not here to hurt you, nor is Barnum behind you. Please do not kill him. He will kill us all. So,
I'm gonna turn around and look to see what's behind me because I've not seen what's behind me yet.
as you kind of turn, you see a what looks to be I think, would it be an emerald dragon? Hang on. Yep. You would see what looks to be a adult emerald dragon. Just kind of sits right on the other side of the hole. And just these almost piercing eyes to kind of stare down at you. Do not worry, Barnum is not going to hurt you unless you aim to hurt me or Barnum himself. So, we have not seen a child anywhere around here.
Okay. My child had come here to.
Wait, I would insight check that because you never said it was a child you were looking for. They said child first.
Yes, that was going to be my next thing. Is I'm going to take a step back from both of them. And I'm going to Well, I kept on an insight check, and then I'm going to ask them, how did you know it was a child before I said so?
Make me an insight check.
Or are you doing that? And that is a nat 20. Last one.
Damn. Damn. Well, you're rolling pretty good tonight.
Yes. My dice like me today.
So as you take this half step back, and you look at the bard, and you kind of look over at the dragon quickly. With a nat 20. First off, you would know that they are they're telling the truth about not seeing a child. But they are lying. Well, okay. So I'm trying to give you the best answer without like just being like, cool, yeah, I'm gonna just give all of my secrets away. They are telling me that they have not seen a child and that there's not a child here. Although the insight check, you also clearly kind of pick up on they don't look at you and King with kind of almost like an evil look in their eyes. There's not a look of kind of like, hey, we're going to try and hurt you. But you can kind of clearly tell that the bard in particular was not expecting you. Looking around the room, it looks like you might have just walked into a bandit camp. Or was maybe what you clearly pick up on the fact that this bard and this dragon have been raiding shit, and this is kind of their main base. And you just walked into it.
Mm-hmm.
I will also give you. You clearly know that dragon is magical.
I'm going to. So, do they answer me when I ask them, how did you know it was a child?
The bird kind of almost like cocks his head slightly, looks at the dragon, looks back at you. Well, that is a very good question. Although we have not seen a child around here, we do know of one that has been inside of this forest for a while.
Can you take me to him?
What are you willing to give us for it? That is a better question.
What is it that you want?
What do you have?
I don't have a lot, but I can get stuff. So, what do you want?
Well, let me be frank with you. You are a traveler. Your name, I do not care for it. What we need is, well, first off, we've been stuck in this town for a while. There's a group of undead that's been trying to find us.
Mm-hmm.
I would like for them not to be there, so we can leave this shitty town and move on to our next adventure.
What I can do for you is like, I don't tell. And you can go out the back in the opposite direction, and they won't be able to see you.
Are you trying to swindle this bard?
No, I'm being very genuine at this time. I, as much as I can't really lie to the Lich King due to the deal, I am willing not to say anything. For them to be able to go the opposite direction and leave. Because as far as I can tell, they're not really too close to where they're able to see each other. Unless they're like, yeah.
That is true. Yeah, like going from the undead encampment to here, it took you like maybe a day of kind of travel. And lucky you didn't run into anything too crazy.
Yeah.
Me see the bard kind of looks at you, looks at the dragon. Their eyes kind of meet, and you see there's almost a flicker in both of their eyes. The electric blue of the bards kind of glows slightly. The dragon's eyes are almost these kind of very dark emerald color. They both kind of glow, almost hum with almost power, and they kind of look. And then the bard looks back at you. Well, that does not seem too bad. That was also be very helpful. To be honest with you, that just postpones the problem that we have. We really do not want them to still be around. They are looking for us for a minor inconvenience, and all I'm asking is a little bit of help dealing with them.
I will not get rid of them. I can't.
Well, in that case, so really the only thing you're willing to offer is having them go a different way?
Yeah, I can have them go a different way. But first, I need my child before I go back, because I cannot go back there without them.
Tell me about this child that you have lost.
I gave him a vague description, the same description I gave to the Lich King, so they'd be able to verify him a little bit, but not be able to track him outside of.
Okay. Also, for clarification, the guy that was at the encampment that you kind of helped out, he is not a Lich King. He is. He would have been kind of a undead commander.
Okay.
If you need like a creature type, he would be a Death Knight. The Lich King is a very different person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I only say that just for clarification later down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the bard kind of nods his head a little bit. Well, that does sound like the child that we saw not too long ago. He stands about this tall. He didn't come into the village. I'm glad he did not, otherwise we would have taken him. There's a band of smugglers and traders of flesh that travels around these woods. He would have maybe gone a good penny. There's almost a sound of the dragon almost letting out a small chuckle. Well, that's a good thing we didn't catch him then. So we may know where he might have gone. And we're willing to give that information to you. But simply just sending the warband of undead to a different direction is not exactly. I think you need to give us a little bit more.
Well, the other thing I would be giving you automatically, if you help me out, is I won't be telling about what you've done here.
You'd be telling who?
I won't be telling anyone.
Ah. Well, that would mean something. But we don't plan to stay here for very long. To be honest, the undead have been keeping us here for a lot longer than really wanted to stay here for. How about this instead?
Yeah.
Do you know a place that has a handful of merchants that might be going across a shady part of the forest? Or maybe someone that might want some procured shipments of things that may or may not have been lost on a day?
I can put you in contact with someone, but I can't promise that that person won't want to stop you from doing things. But if they do, it's complicated. They will either want you in jail or they will want what you have. Like,
We
there's
don't
no-
really like jail that much.
Then I
Hmm.
don't have anyone to help. It's that risk that you're gonna have to be willing to take.
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
So that's not adding my modifier, right?
You say 9?
No, I'm asking if that's without my modifier.
No. That would be you first roll the d20 twice, take the lower amount, and add your modifier.
So that's a 12.
You're asking a lot of trust for someone we may only see once. I'm going to have to decline. I'm so sorry. But hey, luckily, you know what I will give you since you if you leave and not come back, I can give you a vague direction of where that child may have gone.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Well, when you leave out the tunnel, head. You want to leave town, go past what was once maybe an old baker's, and just keep heading straight through that forest until you find what looks to be a hole. It's going to blend in. It's going to look like a very tall stone. If you walk up to that stone and speak the draconic word, do you know draconic?
Do I? Hold on. No, I do not.
That is okay. You go up to the stone, put your hand upon it, and you're going to say the draconic word for balance breaker. When you say that, a door will open, and that's where we think your child may be.
So he's not going to tell me the actual word for it. He's just going to say it.
He will then kind of speak the draconic word. I don't want to, fuck it. Yeah, screw it. He kind of looks at you and goes, the draconic word for balance breaker is demanu.
Okay.
It's no draconic words, but still works. He
Yes.
speaks that name, and the door should open up for you, and your child may be in there, or you may run into nothing. That is the best we can give you.
Okay.
Off you go.
I'm going to kill you. Really?
You leave, and you don't come back, and that's just the best answer I can give you.
Yes. Thank you.
You're
Sorry,
very welcome.
my cat just kicked off my dice tray and knocked all of my dice out.
Sounds good. All right, not good. Sorry. Automatic response. But yeah, the bard
I
kind of
get
like
it.
tells
No,
you.
you just like me. It's okay.
The bard kind of tells you this, and kind of looks at you, waiting for you to leave, or offer, or say anything else.
I'm just going to tell him good luck on your adventures.
Do not worry, I don't need luck. I have a fucking dragon. That's all the luck I need.
There might be a time where that luck is needed. And for that time, I give you good luck.
Well, good luck back to you then.
All right, I'm here now.
Hi. And Waylen, you're kind of like, there's kind of like a very just like, you can leave. Unless there's anything else you want to say or do.
Nope. Nothing really. So I'm trying to find where all my dice went.
It's all good.
I
Yeah,
have
you
no
kinda
clue.
So you kind of you go back into the very dark hole, and you can kind of continue down for a while until you see the kind of very faint sunlight. Kind of walk out of the hole, pass by the kind of the noble tiefling's kind of body, out back into the destroyed town. And you travel travel kind of back on King for a while again. Kind of stopping for like a little bit of a rest until you arrive at a very large stone in front of you, just like the bard kind of described.
I'm going to say the word.
You say the draconic word for balance breaker. Do you just say the word, or do you do anything?
Well, King has not gone near the stone.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay.
Anything happens. So yeah, I'm. Yeah, that's really all I do. Is I go up to the stone and I say the word.
Cool. You kind of walk to the stone. King kind of stays back. You say the draconic word for balance breaker, demonu. Nothing happens.
Good.
Did it work? Like a weird, like guttural Cockney accent.
You count on that guy for anything.
So, wait. So someone else said that?
I don't know. It's King kind of like staying back, just like kind of like hiding behind like a very thin tree. You can clearly see King behind it. Did it work?
No. Search the area.
Have you tried touching it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say the word while like putting my hand up against the wall on the bit of
Put
it.
your hand on the stone and you speak the word demonu. The stone begins to light up. There's almost the grinding sound as a stone door begins to open. And you see this maybe 10-foot gate sits in the middle of the stone. There's almost nothing. There's a few seconds of silence as the hidden door made of stone kind of goes into the ground. Till you hear as torches within this cave ignite. And you see very carefully carved out, carefully carved out stone stairs kind of leading down. You see, I would say also like as right on the other side of the door, you see two skeletons. Both wear very old looking plate armor adorned with gems. One skeleton looks to be a maybe. So I was going to say Khajiit. It's not Khajiit. A cat folk. The other looks to be maybe a pure-blooded orc.
Gotcha. So then, in that case, before I enter,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send a message to Dimitri. I'm just going to say,
Yeah.
hey, long story short, I found a dragon. May or may not be the person who, or may or may not be the thing that took my kid, but it led me to a dungeon. From what I can tell, I might be in trouble pretty soon. But I still have to check. I'm just letting you know.
You send a message out. There's almost a few seconds to like maybe a minute passes. And then you do get a response. Waylen, it's very nice to know you're doing well. You feel kind of one eye almost beginning to kind of feel weird, and kind of the vision changes. Now, isn't that very interesting? Oh. Well, looks like you found not just a dungeon, but looks like you found an old tomb. I don't think this is where your son's being held, but still not too bad of a descent. I heard that the lord that lived within this has returned and then is happily alive somewhere else. This looks to be one of his old hoards was left here. Could be something interesting within.
If you don't think this is where my child is, then where is he? You've told me nothing.
I know your child's not here. Because your child currently is facing a wild dragon. I've been trying to find where he may be. You're getting closer, which is good. I just know he's not down there because draconic lord, the Horde Lord tombs are locked away for a very long time. You need to find the password and know exactly where they are to open them. Your child's not down there.
So I ask again, where is he?
Patience, Waylen. I will find him. The most I can say right now, he is maybe miles from you.
They said he saw him. He has to be near here. I just don't know where.
You will find him. I know you will. With what I can sense as of right now, my small bit of power that I gave him. Let me help you. There's no price for it. I'm simply helping you find something that will help me. You blink. Your kind of eyesight returns back to normal. And you see perched on a tree branch a little black bird with almost like glowing red eyes. And this is not a raven or a crow. It looks to be a blue jay. But all the feathers almost this very dark, almost inky black color. And the eyes glow with almost these kind of ruby-like glow. I have sent you a familiar to help find your child. I'll be in contact with you if I have any more information. For right now, he's going to be following the lead that I have.
Okay. Now I'm gonna get on the back of King. I'm
Okay.
gonna follow.
You kind of get on the back of King. You leave this treasure dungeon kind of open. You ride after this little blackbird, and we will cut there and go back to the main party.
Yes, because I have to leave. So,
You're good.
alright, bye everyone.
Bye.
I'll try to be here next week, and I'll see you guys soon. So bye. Have a nice
Bye.
session.
All right. Now, where the hell is that singing crab?
What?
So,
I'm sorry, singing crab? What have I missed?
you haven't missed anything. So, the rest of you, we jump back to you guys. Lady Greshry has kind of told you all to stay on the boat. And her and Mary are gonna go under the sea. To go kind of let the Selkie guards know that, hey, the ship up there is perfectly fine. Don't try and attack it. Don't try anything too crazy. And she leaves for like maybe a few minutes. And she later kind of quickly comes back with Mary. And when her and Mary come back, they both are perfectly fine. The only big change, besides the fact that Mary now has some kind of almost mermaid something to her bloodline, or at least something about her, is the fact that Mary is currently carrying a shit ton of food. Well, hello. Sorry it took so long. Customs and such are insane. So, I've spoken with the gods, and I've let them know that I am here of Clan Sandai with help. I've let them know vaguely who you all are, that you're here to help, and I'm screwing this up. I have let them know that you are all here to help with the Temple of the Tides problem we have. They will not attack your ship. Simply drop your anchor and you should be fine. If you see any Selkie guards or anything around your ship, they are simply watching over it, making sure that no pirates or privateers or anything crazy takes it. But Captain Folsen, I don't know if this will make you feel better or not. But if you would like your ship under the ocean in what do you land people call it? Like a ship in a
The
bottle.
submarine.
What's the submarine? I've never
Never
heard.
mind. Don't worry about it. You were saying ship in a bottle?
Yes, like a ship in a bottle, except for we would put your ship in a bubble, keep it under the ocean. If you feel comfortable with that, we can do that. Your ship will not be harmed. It will just be right outside the city limits.
Oh, that's fine.
Yes. Well, if you rather just us not touch your ship and make sure that no privateers take it, we can also do that.
I would prefer it if it goes into a bubble so that I can see it.
Okay. In that case, when we all go down, I will let some of our it's weird to explain. Our bubble mancers know what to do. You
Alright.
all
Double mancers.
you are all clear to come into the city. I'll lead you all to where the temple is. Just please do not try and cause more problems, or please don't cause any problems inside of our city. As you are all currently under my protection, and it would look terrible in my family's name.
Quinn
But-
just like leans sideways to whoever is closest and goes, "What the hell are bubble mancers?"
Bubble
I'm
mancers
gonna
sound
say
cool.
Ted leans back in and says, I have no idea.
So they are people that do magic with water and bubbles. Out of character, what the fuck's happening?
So out of character, the grocery just came back to kind of let you all know, hey,
I
you guys
don't
are
know.
going to enter the
Last we
city.
were, last I know, because I left early, was we were in a boat.
Okay, cool. So,
Yeah, and then the boat crashed.
the boat
What
did
did
not
you guys
crash.
do when I was gone?
So,
We crashed
you-
the boat. I just said so.
okay. First off, God says no. I'm gonna catch you quickly up. The ship kind of got to their location a bit quicker because I rolled some stuff on a table.
Okay.
The party did. So Sharky did run into a traveling coven of sea
Hags.
hags.
Yes, I was there for that.
Were you also there for the turtle genie? Not genie.
Yes.
Cool.
I left right as they were, like, caught him back up. Like, they caught him
Cool.
again. And
Cool. They mostly just bullied him and then like Folsom beat him up, and then he still stole all of Folsom's money.
yeah.
And,
As
and
I
Quinn
figured.
destroyed his career.
You haven't done that yet. You threatened, and you know contacts and whatever you get
Oh,
back.
Quinn is planning on it as soon as we're done with the Selkies. Every one of Quinn's contacts will know to look out for this guy.
I feel like he's gonna go shapeshift into a different thing, and
Anyways, yeah, they beat him up, and then Lady Gresher kind of said, "Hang on, stop here. I'm gonna go kind of talk to my people, make sure to not attack your ship. You can let them know that I'm here with friends." She took Mary. John gave like an ominous, "I'll be back in like 5 minutes," and she was, which is like kind of catching up to now. Mary does have a mermaid tail.
Okay.
And Mary currently has a bunch of underwater food.
Okay. Good to know.
So yes, you're all free to enter the city. If you need any directions to anything, please let me know. But I'm going to try and keep you guys on track, send you to the temple, and I'm going to ask that you please do not cause trouble in our town, in our city. It looked terrible on me and my family, and there's only so much that I can let you all get away with before the gods even overstep my bounds. Yes, welcome to the city of Storm's Eye. And Mary's like eating like what should be like crab legs. It's pretty good. Wait, I know that's Quinn. I don't remember Mary's accent. It's like a weird Russian. So make sure you have everything you need and just let me know and we'll hop down.
As far as I know, we have everything we need.
Perfect. In that case, me and Captain Folsom will go speak with the Bubblemancers, and we'll go get your ship under or outside of our city. We'll keep some Selkie guards on there to make sure they're safe. And I don't think I've thanked you all as much as hopefully I can. This temple means a lot to my people, and if you can fix this, things will be better for us all. And she kind of hops over the side. What the hell am I missing? Cool. She hops over the side. Mary does the same. Is there any last minute things you guys are going to try and do before leaving the ship? Or you guys just kind of gonna hop over and be like, sweet, straight to mission bullshit?
I'm going to make sure my little buddy and there's like enough food and stuff for my little buddies, my fire serpent and my griffin.
Of course, yeah. You make sure there's enough food, and You are well trained enough. You got
I'm
supplies
gonna
for your life.
also let my lovely companion to also be put up because I don't think they want to swim.
I will let you all know. They will take a lot of damage if they're in water.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna stay not in the water.
Exactly. That's good thinking. But yeah, with kind of pets taken care of, you guys kind of go over the edge and into the water. And as kind of you follow Lady Greshry kind of down towards this very like Disney Atlantis looking city. It's almost like a mixture of like the underwater cities of like Naboo mixed with the Atlantis one. So like there's some parts that like looks like there's like breathable air down there. Others are almost kind of like weird, like almost buildings that look semi jellyfish like. And it takes maybe a few minutes of kind of swimming down. At some point, kind of like you see a bunch of robed tritons that kind of swim up. They speak to kind of Lady Greshry. She kind of talks back, and for those that speak Sylvan, it's kind of very much just her letting these bowmancers know, hey, bubble the ship, put it down there, and kind of keep the guards on it, and keep it safe. And they're like, sweet, yeah, of course.
When the ship comes down in a giant bubble, Quinn leans back over to Ted and goes, "Oh, so those are bubble monsters."
Yeah, like as you all kind of get down towards the seafloor, you see like this kind of the ship's kind of slowly kind of pulled under the water, a bubble kind of forming around it, and it's slowly kind of brought down towards the seafloor. There's kind of the anchors kind of put down. You see the kind of bobs there. And as you all enter the city of Storm's Eye. Yes, Storm's Eye. Cool. Above table, I was trying to find a cooler name, but like I wanted the name to mean Storm's Eye, and every language that was kind of like semi like Celtic, Welsh, or like Gaelic just kept the word storm as storm, and I didn't like that, so it made me sad. Yeah. So as you all kind of enter the city, you see there's like a bunch of people are kind of like watch you all walk in. You go from kind of almost the cold sea feel, so it's like weird wetness, kind of chillness. Kind of you pass through this what looks to be a bubble. As you kind of go in, you breathe a breath of fresh air. Tastes a little bit salty, but it's air. A bunch of what looks to be kind of what you would all maybe put together as either like silky nobles or people that kind of live in this city. Here's a few tridents. You see also a handful of kind of lizard folk. A lot of the lizard folk are kind of like armed guards. You see like a few kids are kind of like gawking at you all walking by. And these kids are like kind of quickly kind of ushered on to go back to class. It's an entire city. Unknown to the kind of the lands above. And as you guys were all kind of traveling down what would be kind of probably Main Street, take a few different twists and turns, you were all brought to the there's these ginormous coral walls, dried coral. There's almost what looks to be almost like maybe iron bars on top that surround this tall looking almost stone building. See, there's a bunch of almost like drilled holes in it. It looks almost kind of like a church or a temple. There's holes in there's a few doors. And before you guys kind of cross the, I can't remember the fucking name, the cool name for it. I'll remember probably later. Before you kind of cross over, you guys kind of stop by some guards. They speak Sylvan. They speak Sylvan to you all like you all understand it.
We do now.
Oh yeah, you guys do. Shit, yeah, I forgot about that fucking enchantment. Shit. This is John being a dipshit and like overthinking and hating the fact that he can't remember the name for boundary line.
Entryway, atrium,
Border?
entryway.
Threshold.
Threshold,
There we
that's what
go.
it is. Thank you, threshold.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So before you guys kind of cross the threshold, you kind of this kind of lizardfolk guard kind of holds up a hand. None may pass. It's very dangerous. What's your business here?
We were
Our
asked.
distance is the danger.
Yes, we were asked by your princess to investigate and hopefully fix your danger.
We don't got a fucking princess. Nah. We. Are you speaking about one of the noble families inside the city?
Probably.
Yes, that would be me. Stand aside. And the Lake Rich kind of walks forward. Very much like a lot of kind of like nobility to her steps. These people are here to help deal with the church problem. They're here to help cure it, and we are going to treat them very well. Even though if some of you have your thoughts about people of the land, and some of you I know still have some hard feelings about those of your kinds that have betrayed you. Some of the lizard kind of look to each other. They grumble underneath their breaths. It's like very just like, oh goddamn. Great, another noble telling us what to do. These people are here to help. You will need to treat them well. Oh, it's a cat.
Sorry, but you guys had to see her. She's so. Baby, what are you doing? Baby, what are you doing? Get out from there.
So I advise you all to stand aside, let them pass, as they will not be affected. She kind of looks over at Mary, and then looks over at Sharky. They should hopefully not be affected by its curse. Let them pass. They'll be fine. I want to fix this, and things are going to get better for us all. Look, yeah, sure they're going to fix everything. Or they're just going to die, and they're going to go crazy.
And if we die, it would be none of your business.
I'm already crazy, bitch.
I understand. You already might be crazy. Has the little lady of house, what was it? Sandai told you about what happens to the priests that go in there.
Oh yes, very dreadful.
Well, in that case, I wish you all the best of luck.
Thanks.
Ta-ta, motherfucker. Anyways.
Have a lovely one. May you have the day you deserve.
Quinn leans
over to Ted because apparently that's the running gag. That should be the episode title. Quinn leans over to talk to Ted.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But Quinn leans over to Ted and goes, "Well, he was quite rude, wasn't he?"
Yeah, but also weird word choice there. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really go together.
No, it doesn't.
So, you all cross the threshold. Sharky. And I would also have Mary. Would you do me a favor and roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds and I can.
You're good, dude?
Do you need me to roll for Mary?
Please.
Okay. Oh no! Oh no!
How
Oh
bad?
no!
See, I was worried about
7 on
this.
the dice, my dudes.
What did you get?
A 7.
Why
That's
would
whatever
you?
the modifier is, which I hope
Yeah.
it's great.
It's probably not.
It's probably not.
What kind of save was it again?
Wisdom.
Ah, God damn it. Where is the correct pages?
I mean, she's only part
Yeah, should
mermaid.
that give her advantage?
Why would you give her advantage? Why would she get advantage?
Because she's only part fish.
Yeah.
I got 9 in total.
Oh
Cool.
boy.
You guys suck.
Dude, my saving throw for wisdom is +2.
You
We
both rolled a
got
7.
7s on the dice. We both got 7s on the dice.
Okay.
Yeah, not my fault.
So, you all pass the threshold. So first off, Mary and Sharky both failed. And nothing as of right now happens.
Goody.
Sharky, you feel completely normal, as does Mary.
It's one of those probably it keeps adding up and then adding up and now
Yeah.
failed ones and we gotta kill our
So-
own party members.
Oh,
You all-
would you like me to roll fate?
Please.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, a 4.
5.
I got a 4.
Cool. So everyone's doing pretty good, which is nice.
I didn't. Other ones got good ones too.
Yeah, I think you guys should. I think you guys have almost. How many of you guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Usually, I think six threads of fate, which is nice.
Oh wow.
You all pass through the threshold. And as you all kind of enter, there's you guys all kind of walk over this kind of crumbling gravel. You see that there is almost green kelp, or it would be kind of like more like kind of almost like grass on the ground. Everything seems almost completely normal. For those that kind of look back over your guys' shoulders, you see the guards, even Lady Greshry kind of watches you all take every step. It's almost a look of worry in their eyes, or at least in Lady Greshry's. The guards don't give a shit. Waiting and watching.
Guards are taking bets on who'll kill each other first.
Pretty much.
There we see money changing hands and one guard.
There's like 2 guards kind of look at you all, and there's like money kind of changing hands, kind
They're
of chatter.
pointing
Like,
at different ones of us.
pretty much, yeah. I will say they are pointing. Hold on, brain just thought and dumb. Hang on.
I think these waves are making everyone zone out.
Here, let me go deal with the waves. Hang on. Cool.
Every time that I hear the waves, I just start zoning out with we.
Yeah.
All thoughts go with the waves. They go with the tide out to sea.
Yeah. I don't think I processed anything until ta-ta, motherfuckers.
I'm trying to stay present, but I'm not very successful lately.
Quick question, Meep. The thing you sent me DM-wise, is that a magic item that you may or may not have? or is that the character thing?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You just you sent me a DM.
The thing, the most recent one was on the shit I paid for.
Cool. All right. Cool.
Because I didn't take notes on the damn thing.
That's pretty much. Let me go and grab a thing for you. Hang on.
Because if we get in combat, you know damn well I'm probably going to use it.
Trust me, you guys are going to a dungeon. It is very, very combat focused. I think I was just flavoring like it's just like a necklace of fireballs, except it's just it only holds 8.
Technically, it's a necklace of snowballs.
Yes, there we go. It only holds 8 beads, and then they do cold damage instead of fire damage.
Okay.
And they will reset at the end of the day.
Sorry, someone was talking to me. Who are the guards betting on?
Yeah, wait, John, you never answered.
Oh, sorry.
Where are guards pointing at?
Some of them are pointing towards Ted and Quinn.
They're saying we'll die first.
Yeah.
Quinn leans over to Ted, goes, "Oh, that's not very nice of them, is it?"
No, it really isn't. I wonder. They really shouldn't judge how powerful someone is by their looks. I mean, just yesterday, I opened a dimension to hell.
Yes, it was pretty impressive. How are you doing after that, anyway?
I mean, I think the void came back with me a little bit, but
that's not good. But we'll deal.
No, it isn't.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah. I love Ted and Quinn being like the two old guy Muppets of this situation.
Oh my god, they are Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah.
Yes, I approve. This is going to be funny.
So as you all kind of pass the threshold, bets between the guards kind of been handed out. And there's too many things. I've turned off the waves. There's almost an energy change as you pass through it. Nothing like you feel that like there's almost a weight on all of your shoulders, but it feels different. It feels almost colder. It feels weird. I think probably the best person that kind of gets the best feel for this is Quinn.
Ooh.
You walk on the kind of gravel path. It kind of the crunching sound with every step.
Okay.
And the best way to probably describe this is the energy feels like unsealing magic.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
It feels weird. It's cold. It's almost there's like bits of malice.
Can I roll Arcana to see if there actually is any unsealing magic present?
Sure, yeah. Make me a quick Arcana check.
And can I have advantage because I know what unsealing magic feels like?
Yes, and also you know how it feels, and also how it tastes and smells.
Why have I tasted unsealing magic?
Are you saying that? Are you saying that Fey magic doesn't have a taste and a smell?
No, I'm just wondering why. No, I'm just wondering why Quinn is eating magic. Is he a magic junkie? What?
In my head,
you can't tell me Quinn wouldn't lick it if he could.
Yeah, I know. Quinn would definitely lick magic.
Thank God for advantage because I just rolled a 2 on my first one.
You kind of think
lick
back.
that magic hard, Quinn.
It is. Wait. What number? What number did you get?
That is a 15.
15. That's still pretty good. I can at least give you something for that.
Okay.
The feeling, the taste, the smell. It is you kind of think back to kind of stuff you kind of picked up on in the circus. You've worked with some people that kind of deal with unsealing magic.
Mm-hmm.
You've licked some unsealing magic before.
I'm imagining that one cutscene from Baldur's Gate. You licked a dead spider. Dead spider. You licked it. Stop licking the damn thing!
A matter of fact, it was a frozen, unsteely spider.
I'm guessing
dead.
Sir Brian dared him.
Yeah, Sir Brian and like some like other people, friends you had in.
No, Blaze. It would have been Blaze.
Yeah, but Blaze, you kind of think like a fond memory that you made a few extra gold pieces from Blaze, who bet you that you wouldn't lick it, and you did. Tasted weird, and it kind of sucked because you couldn't really taste anything afterwards for like a week. Then your
I
tongue
want to
felt
imagine
cold.
Blaze licked it after and his tongue got stuck to it.
Anyways, Quinn, you kind of as like with every step, you think about this kind of very fond
I licked
memory.
the air.
Yeah, you lick the air
like a snake.
You think about the fond memory, and you kind of laugh to yourself a little bit, but you also feel, you almost also hear this kind of aspect of the magic. There is madness in this temple. There is unkind, cold, malicious madness. Think back to kind of another memory. You once worked with someone at the circus. It was a very young kid that was kind of brought in. They were scared. They were you were put in charge of taking care of them. They were they were a very young. They would have been kind of a child. They were a changeling like you. You were put in charge because you were also a changeling. You got to show them the ways, and that kid cried for his parents every night. And you were there to kind of make him feel better, or make them feel better.
Takes 1 point of emotional damage.
Pretty much. And the kid grew a little better, got a little bit older. A few years passed, and the kid was kind of a practitioner of magic. That is until one night you were awoken by the sound of laughter. Usually this means, it's something good, practical jokes. That is until you kind of went to this, what would have been your ward. This young kid you kind of helped take care of, raise, kind of show the ropes, cackling like a madman in their room. And when you open up the door, it was terrifying to see the kid crying and laughing until he started coughing up blood, and things just got worse. And written on his mirror, the Laughing King claims this soul. And you get a cold feeling down your back. You know who the Laughing King is. Many years ago, they were a unseelie king. You don't fully remember their name, or what would have been their kind of royal name.
John?
Yeah?
Is this because you don't remember the name I gave you, which I can text you, or is this a plot point?
This is a plot point. This is
Okay.
not the king you're talking about. No. That character's different. No,
different one, previous king?
Older than Titania.
Oh shit.
A very almost primal Not as the power of primal, but very old Sealy King.
Okay.
His name has been lost to legends, but he was just simply called the Laughing King. He went mad, and there was not a war to take him down or dethrone him. Legends say that his own people assassinated him, but somehow his spirit lived on as this curse, as the never-ending laughter, the sound of cackling that takes lives. Your mind returns back to that memory, seeing that small child cackling and laughing and crying, fear, and looking to you for help. As until they laughed, until they stopped breathing. You buried them in the morning. You take another step. The gravel underneath your feet kind of crackling again. You know that either the Laughing King himself or part of his power is somewhere in this temple.
Okay.
And it is disturbing that you, and only really you, have picked up on that.
Okay. So to the rest of the party, Quinn's steps have started slowing down. Each step is looking more painful as he's not smiling anymore. Quinn has had this kind of easy grin on his face every time he leans in to talk to Ted, every snarky comment. His face has gone completely blank. And there's this slightest tremble to his hands. And he hasn't said a word. It looks as though he is trying very hard not to show that something is wrong, but he can't hide how badly his hands are shaking.
Would a passive 14 insight be enough for Vedas to notice this?
Yes.
Vedas is going to stop.
Ted definitely notices because suddenly you're not next to him anymore.
Yeah. Vedas is going to stop and kind of look at you and go, "Are you all right? Is there a problem?"
Give me one sec. Quinn seems to snap out of his trance. What? Oh, yes, everything's fine. Everything's great. We're not in mortal danger at all. Shall we carry on? And dashes off down the hall.
Hold on. Do you know something that we should know as well?
Falls is going to like hold on to their hand to stop them from running.
Because the more we know, the safer we all will be.
As soon as Falls in grabs his hand to keep him in place, Quinn's legs just give out.
Oh,
and
no.
he is just shaking.
He just lifts him up.
Oh, yeah. You're holding him?
Yep.
Okay. Then that means she's not going to crouch down to eye to eye, so she doesn't have to. Oh.
Bad things, very bad, bad things, very, very bad things. Very bad.
Todd is going to look to Quinn and say, "I think the madness got him."
No, can you explain what bad things you might be sensing?
Orpheus, what are you meowing about?
The world.
Hang on, sorry, I have to make sure the older cats don't kill the kitten. They're still getting used to each other. Okay. Okay, they seem fine for now. Quinn goes, there's unseelie magic here. Very, very bad unseelie magic. Something that I have come face to face with only a few times, and now I understand why they're so scared of the madness.
Can you explain, or is it too hard to face?
He's called the Laughing King. He's... Sorry, train going by.
It happens.
He's called the Laughing King. Well, it's not so much a he anymore as an it. It... Can you hear that?
No.
No.
Okay,
No.
'cause the cat just yowled very loudly.
Aww.
Now I'm sad. No cat noises.
Yep.
She's powerful enough.
Well. Orpheus, is something wrong? Are you alright? Buddy?
He's just singing.
You're talking. So he's talking.
I don't know what he's yapping about then. He's not so much a he anymore as an it. A sort of curse left behind from a very old king of the Unseelie court many, many centuries ago. You start laughing and you can't stop no matter how much you want to, and then it starts with the laughing, then the coughing and the blood, and then you stop breathing. I've seen it take lives more than once, and believe me, once was enough.
Piper, stop, Piper! I love you, but get away. Animals are crazy.
Yep.
All right. John, would I have heard or read anything about this?
Make me a history check.
Okay.
While you do that, Tad is gonna lean over to Ted and say, "Wow, I'm glad I don't have lungs."
I got a 23.
Lady Vedas, you think through your many lessons about the many lessons about the Sealy and Unsealy courts, their history. You got like a bit of like a shotgun of like the different kind of organizations, people you might run into, stuff. Kind of like a basic of their history from a mixture of interest and also, hey, if you're gonna go on this journey, you gotta know who the hell you're gonna be dealing with. And you think about an old book you read through. You remember asking Dimitri about it. And he explained kind of a very semi-abridged kind of story about the Laughing King. He was a Unseelie king that he was older than Titania. Some legends say that he is older than, and even the courts. But also some legends say that he's just slightly older than Titania. Some people say he's a god. There's a lot of different stories. But the one thing that's always there is that he went mad. He is called the Laughing King because of the maddening laugh that came from him. And many legends say that, what the hell is the spell called? Hideous laughter was something that he created, or was a curse that knowingly or unknowingly he made.
Wait, so was the king's name Tasha?
I will give you all, his name was not Tasha.
I just think that would be a really funny origin story for a spell.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. His name is just not Tasha. But you would pick out a little extra information.
That's what
the
he's
kind of
trusting people. He wants credit for his spell that Tasha got.
the
Yeah.
people turned on him.
Imagine Tasha was his wife.
No, Tasha was the historian who wrote this down. I'm sorry, we're derailing your ominous.
God damn it! No, so I would say also like with your pretty high roll, you kind of get the same stories that Quinn would know. His people turned on him and assassinated him, and killed him. They did burn his body to try and make sure he did not return, because he went crazy, he went mad. You would also know, and Quinn, it would be very, with what you would have been taught, Quinn, it would have been very lightly touched on, but the history books paint him almost Vlad the Impaler adjacent. For those that the Laughing King kind of captured or killed, they all laughed themselves to death. He held a weapon. Some legends say it was a sword, other a mallet, comedically large, but it was called the Last Laugh.
Oh, God damn it.
No, I know. I'm so creative. But a big part of every story that always overlaps is that even though his people tried to kill him, did everything in their power to make sure he could not return, either his essence, his magic, his spirit, always did. A curse that went mostly after unseelie Fae. As many legends say that he went after the descendants of people, the descendants of those who betrayed him. But many books mention that the curse also afflicts average people. Many wards that kind of held the mentally disabled or mad. Many books state that the Laughing King cursed many of those people for something their ancestors did. Or maybe the Laughing King was just being fickle and cruel. But the most important lore thing, because I know otherwise I'm going to go down the rabbit hole making shit up. The curse that is him is very real in many books. And some stories mention that he was part of a cult or a secret society that aimed to take over the world.
Because don't they all?
Yeah. And in a lot of like the very kind of like bedtime stories or like kind of stories that kind of scare children into listening to their parents, many of them mention that there's a group of people that aim to bring the Laughing King back or harness his power into almost a second coming.
Again, with another person that wants to bring someone back. I wish some people would just stop.
Well, Jay, it's a very good plot point. And it works very well. I know it's generic, but that's why I'm here, to make it not as generic. But many of these kind of stories of this organization that wants to bring him back, broken or unbroken, the Mad King will always have the final laugh.
Lovely.
Yes.
Vedas will look to Quinn and go, "Do you need a moment?"
And No, we should keep moving.
If anything feels even more off, let us know.
If you find
seem
anything
very-
remotely funny.
Yeah. You seem very in tune, and your heritage might give us a warning.
All right, I should be able to feel the shift in energy when we get closer. So I suppose I can be the sort of roadmap to get to where we need to be.
And keep yourself safe as well.
Considering we're supposed to be fighting this blight, I don't think there's anything particularly safe about that.
No.
But I do appreciate the sentiment.
All right. Ladies, so kind of pat him on the shoulder before turning, and then proceeding further in.
All right. You all kind of continue
turn to Tad and go like, I can't drop a curse into the void. And Tad's gonna be like, well, figure something out.
I mean, you might be able to toss a curse into a void.
Maybe.
Well, you won't
imagine Ted doing what I'm doing, which is furiously flipping through a spell book.
Quinn leans out of Falzen's arms down to Ted this time and goes, well, you'll never know until you try.
Why do I picture a Cheshire cat with that upside down smile kind of thing?
Yeah.
The upside down cat.
So as you all kind of approach the temple, the doors kind of creak open. Even though this place kind of looks very abandoned from the outside, this place is pretty well kept together. No one's been inside, but it almost looks untouched. Not a speck of dust or anything else on anything.
Wait, aren't we underwater? How would there be dust underwater?
I think
there's a river. There's other rivers. There's a underwater currents in the ocean. The ocean is bullshit.
Okay.
We're also playing in a universe where God's quite literally a tree. And there's things called primals that are just insane nature spirits that are fucking almost godlike.
I guess that could just be like
this universe's trickster god has 500 kids. Give her a break.
But joke answers aside, you guys are currently kind of in almost an air pocket, as the many parts of the city itself are in air because Selkies, like seals, cannot breathe water. They have to breathe air.
Okay.
Mixed with even lizard folks, the big lizard guards and shit like that. Also, they can hold their breath for a while, but they also need to breathe air. And it's also a hidden city underneath the ocean.
That's why there's bubble mancy. That's why there's bubble mancies. Because they make bubbles around the buildings.
See, the bubble mancers are very important to the plot.
Okay. Man, I really wish all of my attack magic wasn't based in psychic damage.
Maybe there's an item that might make that work.
I mean, what does doing psychic damage to someone who's cursed with a mental illness of laughter do?
Honestly, it might make it worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, you guys have to just fuck around and find out. So
I mean, I also have a fucking roulette wheel spell that does a bunch of different types of damage depending on what I roll.
We love that. So, you enter the temple itself. We're going to go to the roll 20.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Can someone send a picture of the map?
Oh, real 20. Oh, no.
Over there.
I'll do you better. I'll stream it for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, you guys are appearing. We also get pulled up for the stream. Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just insane.
That's a lot of rooms.
Believe it or not, when I first made this dungeon, I had like even more rooms. I'm like, no, that's way too many.
Yeah.
We're just gonna focus on the important ones.
Important 9 rooms.
Eggs.
Let me just get it up first. And then I'll stream.
Take your time.
Son of a bitch.
I will say, John, the tune you were humming, I don't know why it the da 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 specifically reminded me of the Doki Doki Literature Club song "Just Monica."
Yes, I approve of
Maybe
that.
we're friends, maybe we're more. How could he love a simple girl next door? It reminded me of that for some reason.
I hate the fact that I can hear it and it makes sense. So,
Where are we on the map?
So you guys are going to be. Let me get to the correct map. You guys are going to be kind of starting in room number 1.
How did we get in the middle?
Magic bullshit.
Okay.
So you guys will be starting kind of room number 1. And further, okay. The real answer is why is because it's the middle of the dungeon. It looks cool. And also I was trying to get like a pathway going there, but I didn't want a pathway and it made me sad. So I said, screw it. There's an invisible pathway.
Your squares aren't lined up, man.
Are they not all lined up?
No, the way the characters sit on them.
Let me make this map a little bit bigger. Let's do 50 by 50.
Oh yeah, it is slightly off. Okay, let's see. It's even more off.
Oh no.
And all you making it bigger did was add 5 rows of nothing.
It's okay, I'm God. I'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, it did add 5 rows.
Yeah, give God a break.
No.
Damn, okay then.
Oh, I think you had it, but then you lost it.
I think it's like as close as we're gonna get it.
That's like the worst it's ever been.
You made it substantially shittier.
There we go.
That looks good.
Okay,
enough.
stop.
Cool.
It's good now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Alright, 1, 2.
I love that. I think that's as good as we're gonna get it. That's the worst it's ever been.
Okay. Alright, so let me make sure this is actually showing up on stream. It is. Wait. So
I'm back. What I missed?
Map bullshit.
Yeah, map bullshit.
On making the map
nothing.
worse.
So as you all enter this kind of main area,
Allegedly, I haven't actually looked at the map yet.
exactly. So as you all kind of enter this large, if you enter this first room, it is almost. God damn it! I love our quotes. So, you enter this kind of first room. It is this almost beautiful main area. There's what looks to be almost was once. It's still like this almost beautiful carpet. Kind of look a bit closer. It's almost. I know what looks to be carpet. It's actually inside the ground itself. There's a bunch of almost dead red coral that's been kind of like put into it. Kind of make this almost carpet looking shape. You walk on it. There's almost a stone floor. There is almost symbols and almost these beautiful statues of a centaur holding a lightning bolt. Another one is what looks to be a very young child, almost moving this almost wave around her body. Another statue is a more almost a woman, maybe in her mid-20s. It's kind of water covering up her kind of chest and her lower half. Almost a cheeky look to her eyes and a smile.
So we have the wave child, we have Lily.
We have the wave child when she's not being a child.
Yeah.
Dad goes up to the Lily statue and like takes his lightning javelin and mimics the pose.
You have Tad's sheet in front of you, correct?
Oh my god. Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I do. I'm just worried.
Have Tad make an insight check.
Insight. That is a +0, so let's see.
Insight for Tad.
Okay. That is an 11.
Tad, as you kind of walk up to the centaur statue, holding a lightning bolt in her hands. There's had a fierce look to her eyes. Tad, you also hold up your kind of javelin. Hold up in the air, kind of up towards the statue. You come to a very quick realization. This statuesque bitch stole the rest of your fucking thing. You gotta find.
Oh no.
It looks like the javelin in your hand either is that lightning bolt or is part of it. But if that bitch is somewhere in this temple and you can beat her, you can have the electric powers.
God, are you trying to get Dad killed?
Hey, isn't the broken piece of the javelin the one of the two things we were told not to take?
Yeah.
I love political intrigue.
That too. I mean, we would incur the wrath of the Selkies and Lily, so...
What's to say that... Let me put it this way. You guys don't know... Okay, above table, you guys don't know where exactly Lily is. I, as DM, John, do know.
I know.
If
you know, that means it's gonna come up at some point.
Yeah.
Radis is looking at Tad. Don't even think about it.
I was gonna be like, you can't read my mind, I read your mind.
Uh-huh. You're wanting the thing in your hand to be bigger.
Well, wouldn't that be helpful?
Not if we were told that we cannot take it.
But technically, this part of it is mine.
And that is fine. But the other part is not.
But if part of it is mine, then all of it is mine.
No, if part of it's theirs, then all of it is theirs.
Mm,
Yeah, the logic goes both ways.
Dad's gonna pout and walk away from the statue, grumbling.
So as you continue kind of walking around this room, you kind of see there's like a few like benches. There's like a few what looks to be kind of a very old looking book at one end. And that is when you all see what looks to be maybe 15 bodies, all surrounded, all kind of surrounding what looks to be maybe a pile of sea life. They have not. You see this kind of mob of bodies kind of move slightly. They don't look in your direction, but their bodies look almost bloated. It's a mixture of tridents, what would be maybe selkies. You see what looks to be almost a half crab person. Parts of their bodies have almost transformed into almost sea life. You see some of the bodies have almost coral growing on one side of their head. It's very much like Pirates of the Caribbean, like the undead crew.
For the crab person, should I be thinking mermaid or drider style?
Drider.
Okay, that's less disturbing.
But nonetheless, this mob of people, once people, almost look wrong. What would you all like to do?
I think that's what we do. We kind of just stare silently.
I might go poke one.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Tad goes to follow Sharky until Ted grabs his shoulder and pulls him back.
Yep, Sharky's just gonna go poke one.
Yeah, Sharky, you immediately kind of just like walk up, the finger held out, and kind of poke one. We're gonna quickly roll for initiative.
Of course we are.
As you all get into a fight with 15 zombies.
That's a 22 for initiative.
All right.
Do-do-do.
Just go and quickly get everything all pulled up for it. And yes, I'm reusing a map. No, I do not care.
You switch maps.
Okay, cool.
Sometimes
I got 18.
Wait, do I not have any undead looking tokens?
John,
Yeah.
are they sentient?
15.
Give me one quick second.
Ooh.
They still look like people.
So would they be able to understand if I insult them?
Mm. They look like people, so they probably can. I just realized I don't have an undead zombie.
Just use like a picture of a fish or something.
Generic stock photo of a fish.
Well, I can't do that. That would be like super duper illegals.
Not if it's a stock photo, right?
Yeah.
Ed.
I mean, if I had access to add things besides characters to the map, I have a couple of base shitty zombies.
I'm gonna look at some good stock photos probably like tomorrow, so I can have prepared for next week. I think like maybe I might be good, but also I really do not want to
Risk it. Yeah.
Yes.
Look in the free assets on fucking Roll20 and I found some on Heroes and Creatures and Monsters.
So also to make this easier for myself and all of you, they are going to work as a horde. And I might change that ruling next week, because if it gets really bullshitty and like 15 and like they do a shit ton of fucking damage and it sucks, I might just be like, yeah, nope, never mind. They move in smaller packs.
Yeah, maybe have groups of them, like group A, B, and C.
Yeah. Split them up into hordes of 5.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Because then you only have to roll initiative 3 times for them instead of 15 times.
That's true. I mean, it's that, and also like my bigger concern is like if I put them all into like hordes or even like groups, they might be like they all might be like attacking at once, but that's like all damage hitting at once, and it's like fuck, that's gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, all right. Let me go and pull. Where's the initiative tracker? There we go.
Hey, everyone, get yourself on the map.
Oh. Do-do-do. Boop. Where? There you are. Boop.
Did someone drag my token onto map? I am not.
I
don't have yours.
I can't do anything. I'm holding a cat now.
I do
Aw.
not have yours, which makes me sad.
Yeah, I don't see your token on my list.
Who's?
Normally, I'm the one moving people, so I guess no one had to move me before.
No, down.
I never had yours, so I have no idea.
Girl, what are you doing?
2, 1, and then 16. Cool.
It does not particularly matter to me who is moving mine. So long as someone can navigate Quinn's token.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
John, Vedas needs to be put on the map somewhere.
I will throw her on there. Let me also
carried by Falzen.
All right. Oh man. You should also now be able to move Vetus around. I should have just done it in the fucking first place. Oh, close Vetus' sheet. Close it.
Alright, so... How do I save you? How do I add the Vedas to the characters?
Why is Quinn sideways?
Why is Quinn sideways?
Quinn is sideways because he's sleepy and being carried.
Okay.
Why is he upside down now?
Quinn is breakdancing in front of the zombies.
It only makes sense.
I'm back. What have I missed?
You were breakdancing in front of the zombies.
You know, that checks out for Quinn, actually.
Yeah, someone's messing with your token and flipping it around.
It's not me. I have GM. Alright.
Who's messing with Quinn's token and why is he diagonal right now? Okay, never mind.
I don't know.
He's upside down.
I'm just gonna make this easy for myself.
Oh, now Fulton's sideways.
Wait, why am I sideways now?
Now they're sideways in different directions.
There.
Can we pick a different color besides red? Because red means bloodied in my head.
Yeah, I'll fix it in a second.
3 colors for the 3 different hordes.
Yes, but not red, because red is bloodied.
Okay. Are we putting ourselves in initiative, or John, are you putting us in initiative?
Please put yourselves in there, because how I originally thought I was going to do the initiative for the undead. Got more complicated and more confusing, and I think the last thing we want is like a bunch of like zombie. Because it would have really helped me.
You name one placeholder: zombie green, zombie blue, and zombie purple. I don't know.
The turn order says Pank.
Hank sounds good.
For a second, I thought it said Ponk, and I was like, oh, that would have been funny! Honk!
All right.
Wait.
John?
Yep.
Since we're in an air pocket, will my flintlock work?
It will.
Hang on, I just heard a crash downstairs. I think the kitten did something. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright. Hopefully my battle music's gonna play. Or we're just gonna have more ocean sounds. Either way, it's gonna be good.
All the
Hello?
ocean sounds. Hello!
Finally!
I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. Apparently the kitten crashed into the mirror, and the mirror fell on her.
Oh, baby.
Is the baby okay?
The baby is fine, but embarrassed.
One more question is the mirror okay? It didn't break or anything?
No, the mirror's fine.
Gabe, I just want to apologize for the wisdom saving throw I rolled for you earlier.
Oh, fuck.
So far, no consequences.
It's red!
Me.
Sorry, I'm driving home and there's a guy that literally inched up past the sidewalk line while it's red. Yeah.
Anyway,
But yeah, I'm here. I'm driving home.
7 for like you and Sharky. Also, we're on roll 20 right now. We're in initiative.
Okay. I'm sorry it took so long.
You're fine.
No, you're good.
Sharky poked a horde of zombies, so now we gotta fight them.
Of course they did.
Yep. Alright, so...
It's Meep. Did you expect anything less?
As God, I was expecting more. Alright. So Sharky's on there, Folsom's on there.
Quinn is breakdancing, question mark.
Quinn is being carried. Here, I'll put Quinn on the turn order.
Oh, I did. I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'll remove this Quinn somehow. Somehow.
Why is he sideways?
Because he's being carried.
How do I get rid of Quinn?
There it is.
There we go.
Alright.
Alright, now he's upright.
Alright.
Oh, nope. I don't think... Did we throw Raiders on there? I don't think we did.
What's the pings for?
15.
A 15?
Yes.
Alright, so I take it that's Mary?
No, that was me. Latest.
Alright. I cannot add you to the turn initiative because I am not in charge of your coin. I am sorry.
It's okay. It's John's fault.
Don't worry. He's on
Can you bring my character token down from the side? Maybe then you can control it.
So the good news is 2/3 of the zombies did terribly on their initiative rolls.
The bad news is 1/3 of the zombies did pretty well.
Yeah.
Paulson, if you bring my token from the side.
I
down
can't. Sorry.
Not that one. Not that one. A new one.
Okay. There we go.
Oh no, there's 3 of them.
Now there's 2. And where do you want me to work?
And there's 3 fetuses.
Oh my god!
They're multiplying!
I haven't learned that ability yet.
Alright, ping where you want me to.
Do you want me to roll initiative
That's
for you?
fine.
Gabe, do you want me to roll initiative for you?
My token disappeared, so you're not going to have to put me back on the roll.
Why is Mary being moved everywhere? And why? What happened to my Quinn? What the fuck?
I'm watching the stream. I can see you.
Everyone's just moving everybody around.
You gave the power of everyone. That is what happened.
I do have to step out for a minute. Quinn is someone who has access to my sheet. Quinn is gonna try to shoot whatever zombie is in range if it gets to my turn before I'm back. I should be back though. I just do have to step out.
Alright. Has Mary rolled initiative yet?
I rolled for Mary and got a 10, so a 10 plus whatever modifier.
Why?
Let me try and grab her things. I think she gets like +3.
I like that we're leaving the Y. Oh no! How?
This is why we can't have nice things.
Is that a fucking token or something?
Don't worry about it.
There's her shoe. Hopefully it works.
Who is this?
Oh no!
Oh god,
Cool. We're just... I cannot get Mary's sheet up, so we're just gonna give her a +3, so making it 13. Well, I might just go after the sheet I think I have here. Alright. So, Sharky and or Steel Defender. You guys have
Let me see what I can do, because I fucking forget. These... What the fuck? I open
I
my own
hear an
character
ominous
sheet.
bell tolling. That's just my new clock. It's
I open
10
my own
minutes past.
goddamn character sheet, that's why I'm so confused. Oh, that looks better. Okay, cool. All of those... So I'm not gonna do that. Are we just in a room? We're just in a fucking room, right? With these zombies?
Yeah, yes, they're in a room. It looks like it was like maybe like an entrance room into the temple. There's a bunch of statues. And I would say these also look like people that are from this town or were once from this town.
Okay.
Some are wearing almost like priestly robes.
That's the things I'm looking for, god damn it. There's something I want to do, but I can't find it on my fucking sheet.
Is it turn into a shark and start murdering people?
No, because I'd want to be in water for that. I know I'm stupid, but am I this fucking stupid?
Maybe.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
Ta-da, motherfucker.
I'm gonna throw my javelin at one of these motherfuckers.
Alright, be my guest.
Which... that... 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
$10 damage to this bitch.
Alright.
Is it dead?
No, it's still alive. I throw a javelin, it kind of takes off, kind of a what was once maybe like a barnacle covered arm kind of falls to the ground, but it still kind of wobbles towards you all.
So, does a nat 20 for 29 with that exact same javelin hit?
Yes, it does.
Cool. So that would be freaking...
You have like a returning javelin?
Bitch, I'm an artificer. I can make my weapon. I just made it to where it does this, so yeah.
You're right. I'm dumb.
My javelin... That's what I was looking for, to make sure I had...
I was just like, wait a minute, when did you get this magic app? I'm not against it. I'm just wondering what...
No, it's just a javelin that I fucked with and made turned it into a returning weapon.
I'm back.
So, let me do the math, because that is 10... 22 damage on the same fucking dude.
You kind of... The javelin kind of flies back and takes off the head of this zombie, and it kind of falls to the ground limply.
Cool. That is all I can do with him. And then I'm just gonna have my steel defender just fucking charge this one right here and throw fucking hands.
Cool.
God damn it, where is this dude's attacks? Cool. I think he can only do one attack if I'm not an idiot, which I am an idiot, so give me 2 seconds.
You good?
Cool. So that is why did I pick such a complicated fucking class? 23 to hit.
What? How much did it hit, sorry?
23.
23 will hit.
If I did math right. And then 8 damage. Force damage.
A few fingers just fly off. It looks like the arm is also dislocated.
Wait, can I? Wow, I misspelled every single word in that sentence.
John, can you read your DM?
Okay, well, that's all I can do for my combat.
Cool. Alright. Quinn, you're up.
Cool. Let me see, what am I gonna do? I say already knowing what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot someone, because why not? Let's see. Oh, actually, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast... I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
Has a range of 60 feet. So I'm gonna cast it on...
And this is a ray, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I should be able... Since it has a range of 60 feet, I should be able to hit the blue one right in front of me.
So 60 feet.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. You might be able to actually hit them all. Hold on.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Does it say cone anywhere?
I'd have to look it up. I don't have the description on...
It's all good. I'm pulling it up right now.
It just says a creature within range.
Cool. Come on, computer beam. So, frigid beam, put in the range. Doing spell attack against the target on a hit takes it. Cool. This is 10 feet. Alright, cool. So you can target a single creature with that.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna target, who is the furthest one away that I can hit?
Since it's 60 feet, you can... Let me... So you confirm you can hit any of the zombies, even the ones in the back.
Oh, bet. That's great. I'm gonna try to hit the back green one.
Cool.
Try to take out that horde first, I guess. Let's see. So that's gonna be my spellcasting bonus. That's a +6. Okay. Ah, shit! That's a nat 20 +6 to hit.
That will hit.
Also, I'm using my Kythin dice right now because my parents kicked me out of the kitchen.
Ooh.
Until they go to bed in like 20 minutes.
Yay.
And when I have to go back downstairs, so my Quinn dice live downstairs now. It's 4 and 8. So it takes 12 damage.
Alright. Does it need to make a check or anything, or?
Nope. That's a cantrip.
Cool.
That's a cantrip, so I can just keep casting that.
Yeah, man, you can.
What'd you cast? Ray of Frost?
Yeah.
You doing that, me doing Firebolt cantrip, just fire and ice infinitely?
Yes!
Alright, so that one's also slowed by 10 feet. Alright. Anything else you want to do?
No. Quinn notices that he can hit any within range and goes, ah, sweet, I can just stay right here.
Alright, with
Ted's
that.
gonna do one better. Ted's gonna hit from way in the back.
Alright, with
Ted's
that.
gonna run away and then shoot.
The horde of blues are going to walk up to... No, down. There we go. Walk up to the machine. And there's 5 of them. Alright. So Meep, does your machine does a 5 hit?
No.
17.
I'm just gonna let you know his armor class is 15. So I don't have to answer this 5 times.
Cool, sweet, I like that. 15's the AC, sweet. I'm gonna probably ask you next round, but just let me know 15 again. Alright, so that one, so 2 of those are gonna hit. So your machine takes will be 9 bludgeoning damage as it just starts beating the fuck. As 2 of them beat the fuck out of your machine.
Just 9 total damage.
9 total damage.
Okay.
Folzen, you're up.
All right.
Oh shit.
Okay. Let me measure something. Stop it.
Oh, I did not read this. I'm so sorry, Jay.
This or this.
Oh. So
Are they
I
all
do
just like
something.
shuffling our way?
It's okay.
Yeah,
We're gonna make
there's-
one turn.
Yeah, they're just kind of shuffling their way to you guys.
Hey, John, I'm a fucking idiot and don't have spells selected for my bitch, so I might do that real quick.
Cool.
You don't realize.
Okay, I'm back at the house, so I can play now.
Yay!
Yay!
Am I still able to play?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need you. We need Mary to come and smash things.
Smash
Mary?
Because right now I'm figuring
Smash.
shit out.
Okay,
All right.
cool. Yay.
Me.
Is it my turn?
But you smash after me.
Beep.
What's up?
Meep.
Yes.
All right. So you're currently surrounded by all these fucks. Are they under your control, or do you need help?
Technically,
That's
they're
me,
surrounding
Betty.
my steel defender,
Okay.
and they just attempted and slightly kicked the crap out of him.
How attached are you to your steel defender?
I might charge you an inconvenience fee if you destroy it. Because then I have to go through the time and effort to rebuild the son of a bitch.
Halsey, consider you have no money right now.
I know. That's why I said. That's why I asked how much do they care. Plus, you're on my boat, bitch.
Yeah, and I got hired by the bitch who got hired by you. I'm just something you have to deal with now.
I got hired by a god, but whatever. All right, so I'm going to mark this one with Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
Let me.
And one of them is slightly damaged in that horde. I just don't remember which one.
I do.
That's not helpful for me, jackass.
All right. And then I'm going to shoot this bitch.
Alright.
This is going to be interesting. All right, longbow, let's go. 24.
24 will hit.
All right. Let me do some fast math. Okay, 5 and all right, so it's 6 damage total.
Alright.
And that's with piercing and force damage.
Sweet.
And I'm going to make it the... Which one should I make it? I'm going to make it the fire arrows. I'm going to use those.
Ooh.
A fire arrow. Let's go.
You got this.
And so that's what? Because, what did we agree on that? How much,
They
the
do
fire
additional 1d6, I think.
I thought it was just like a flat 6. Like flat 6 damage for every fire arrow.
Hold on. Did you buy them from the Fantasy Bass Pro Shop?
Yeah. No, I made them. No, I made them.
Fantasy Pass
Remember?
Pro Shop. I love that.
I want to go to
Remember?
Fantasy Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, I made
I
them.
think we both missed that episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I made them. Remember? I made stun, fire, freeze, healing,
The healing arrows are fun.
and poison. Poison and stun.
You shot me. Wait, why do I feel better?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
If I don't
Quick
want to
question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the lady in blue?
That
Surrounded by
is-
the 4 zombies. Or 5
that's
zombies.
a steel defender. That's
Steel defender.
Sharky's steel defender.
And the zombies are controlled by the steel defender or no?
No, they're
Actively
attacking.
trying to beat the shit
They're
out of it.
attacking.
And I'm
Got
currently,
it.
so it's like flat 6 because fire damage.
Did you just look in our DMs for it?
Yeah. Let
Cool.
me.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, it's gonna be a flat 6 then.
Yeah, so 12 damage in total.
Cool.
Let me just double check. Let me hunt for him.
But yeah, like I don't want to like doubt like.
Is it a flat 6 or a D6?
I'm pretty sure it's a flat, but let me double check. But for now, let's do a flat flat 6.
Yeah, we're going with flat 6.
And I'll write it in my
Where's
notes
my-
so that we don't have this kind of fucking issue again.
Where's my dice back?
Until you inevitably lose the notes and the conversation happens again months in the future.
Oh no, I'm putting them right next to the file.
Aha, I have some spells now, so I can do more next turn.
Yay!
Oh, then
I-
is that like your whole turn?
Okay. Oh man.
Hello?
Follow.
What?
Is that your full turn?
Yeah, that's my full turn.
Okay.
Cool. Alright. Vedas, you're up.
Alright, Vedas is gonna back up a couple spots and then cast Arcane Blast. And does a 30-20 hit.
That dirty 20 will hit.
She's going to aim for one of the green ones.
Alright.
Oh wait, John.
Mm-hmm.
The green one that I hit, that damage should have been doubled because it was on a nat 20 hit.
Alright, do you remember what you rolled?
I had done 12 damage. I rolled a 4 and an 8 on the 2d8. So it should have been 24 damage on the far back green one.
Cool, it's dead.
Great.
So,
As a bonus action, Quinn had looked over to Falzin and gone, I did that!
Dang!
the first,
It took you a second to realize it was dead, but it was
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. Quinn, oh, it's dead. I hit that. Bonus action, looks to boyfriend for approval.
He notices me.
Alright, Vedas.
Bonus action, boyfriend approval.
Alright, Vedas, it's your turn. What are you doing, my friend?
I did Arcane Blast at one of the green zombies.
Okay.
That was a dirty 20 for the first one for 10 points. 23 on the next hit,
Alright.
and that was for 11 points.
Same zombie?
Yes.
So 10, 11. Alright.
And then she had stepped back a couple of spots.
So you shoot these kind of arcane blast out, and they impale into the zombie. You see a dagger for a second, and it's looking pretty bloody. How about it's very low on HP.
Okay.
Can you also make me a wisdom saving throw, Vedas?
Alright. Wisdom, she said?
Yep, wisdom, please.
Oh, that's saved. Come on. Where are we at? I got a 21.
As the bolts impale as these kind of two bolts hit the zombie, almost taking it entirely down. Without Dimitri's protection, even though you have a small bit of his power with you, his protection's very much lacking. And you almost get this cold feeling down your back. And for some weird reason, that zombie almost dying, this entire situation is somewhat funny.
What?
It's the laughing madness.
Can Mary laugh as well if she sees Betas laughing?
Yeah.
Just
You
trying
did
to
fail
fit
that
in.
wisdom save. You did fail that wisdom save, so yeah, you're also laughing.
No,
Oh.
no, that was something
Nope.
different.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
So Jay, if you gotta go, you are good to
All
go.
right. All
If you
right.
want to
Have
stick around,
fun.
you're good to stick around.
Night,
I'm going
Jay.
to go.
Night.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Night.
Good night. So you all begin to hear kind of Vedas gently kind of chuckling to herself. And it slowly kind of grows a little bit louder.
In response to that, Ted's gonna run away.
Oh yeah?
And then, okay, so Ted holds out his hand, and you see in between them just like a mass of chaotic energy. And he throws his hands forward towards this pink zombie right here.
Okay.
And let's see how much damage of what type happens. See, that is 1d6 plus 3 for 5 and 8 for, like, let's see, 13 and let's see. Let's do thunder damage.
Ooh.
Do it!
So that's
Thunderstruck!
Bumbaclad, do it!
13 thunder damage.
How much?
At this pink zombie right here. 13
Alright.
thunder damage.
It is disgusting to watch the internal organs of the zombie, although dead, and slowly already kind of hanging out, explode.
Oh fuck. I'm glad I moved away from it.
And it smells, it's starting to smell pretty bad in here. Like, it already smelled kind of weird and bad, but it's like even worse now.
Ew.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Let's see. That was an action, so what bonus actions can I do? What bonus actions do I have?
Crying is always a reaction.
I just realized that this thing would constantly be on fire because I set this on fire. The one that I hit.
Ooh. Got it.
God damn it, I miss D&D Beyond with its list of bonus actions, but yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Alright, cool. Mary, you're up.
Yes! Finally! What's my weird thing, though?
You, as soon as you cross the threshold to get kind of into the boundary of this temple, you just felt a little bit weird. And Shark felt kind of the same thing.
Nope, not what I... So... Okay. So what I want to do... Meep.
Yes.
How heavy is your robot?
Oh my god.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
That is a good fucking question.
Because I have an idea, but I want to see if I can actually do it first before I attempt to do it. If it makes any sense whatsoever.
Are you gonna hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
And since she's metal... since the thing is metal, I mean...
Wait, what are you
Is
trying
that
to
a
do?
bad thing? I'm gonna take your
Yeah.
robot and smash the zombies with it.
Well, it weighs just like 400 pounds.
Mary, what's your strength modifier?
Plus
Muscle
6.
mommy. Muscle mommy.
John?
John.
I'm already looking it up.
If not, we do have like 6 threads of fate.
Yeah.
That is
Yep.
true.
We'll use it.
Use the thread of fate to say I'm able to lift this.
Yes. I love this is teamwork right here.
Alright.
Love you, babe.
Okay, I push left, so it is 2 times 4, 30. What is your strength, Gabe?
My strength is a plus 6. But I'm also checking my armor to see if that gives me any benefits.
Your armor, I think, will allow you to cast, a spell. Yeah, I don't think it's going to help you. So you said
Okay.
it's plus 6, so that means your... your strength is plus 6?
Yes.
Oh. That's weird.
Why?
So you can lift 600 pounds.
Holy shit, we don't even need fate.
Holy shit! Well, we might if I roll badly.
Okay. There's always a chance the dice will rebel.
Exactly. So,
Hold on, wait a minute, hang on. What's the number underneath your plus thing?
underneath? What do you mean?
When you look at your sheet, what's the 2-digit number for strength?
Oh, 17. So sorry, I was looking at saving throws. My strength is a plus 3. My saving throw for strength is a plus 6.
Cool. So
But
according
my
to the
strength itself is a
calculator-
17.
According to the calculator I'm looking at right now, you can lift 510 pounds.
So what Mary would like to do is have... Come on, little character. Oh, wait, I didn't put it on. That's why I can't. Okay, hold on.
Someone move Mary up. Wait, did I put Mary down? Nope.
Yeah. There you go. Well, now there's another one. So I'm going to have Mary pick up the sentry and basically grab her by the legs and just spin her around because the zombies are so close to us.
Okay.
And you said she had a weird feeling? What kind of weird? Just weird.
A weird feeling like an itch.
As she's doing this, because she doesn't know what the feeling is, she will yell out, "This feels weird, but it feels so right!" As she spins the sentry around.
Okay. I want you to roll me a d20 and just simply add your strength.
Like the second number or the plus 3?
Just the plus 3. This will be an improvised weapon.
Natural fucking 20.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
So 23.
That's good. I'm glad to hear you're rolling well. You're gonna probably need it. Alright. So roll me a 2d6 and add your strength to it.
So a 2 and the 3 plus 3, so that'd be 8.
Was that 8 damage to each zombie?
I swear, I gotta get Mary a fucking tavern brawl. Alright, so you do 8 damage to each of these zombies. None of them go down, but a lot of them look pretty beat up.
Nice.
Does my defender take damage from being used as a blunt force weapon?
Would you like your steel defender to take damage?
I'm asking if it would. Do you think I want my toy broken? No, but logically, it's being used to hit against shit.
True. I only asked because also knowing you might have also rigged your steel defender to explode. So you only are so you don't care as long as you blow it up as a safeguard. Am I incorrect?
He's not rigged to blow yet.
Keyword yet. No, your steel defender will not take any damage.
Now you've given Sharky the idea.
I know. I did it for a reason.
Do you think my little fucking homunculus spider does not have a fucking ice bead in it now? The one that I can just move without anyone noticing it?
Mary,
Detonate from a distance?
I can have the homunculus detonated itself. I don't have to detonate it.
I, as God, dictate that is how it's going to work.
A fireball bead just needs struck, per how John used to run them, and has in the past.
Yep.
That little dude could just squeeze it, or drop it.
If we really want to get into like how it all works, it is a creature has to spark it or hit it on something or squeeze, anyways, activate it or interact with the object. How I'm also going to play it inside of like a creature or an object. If that object goes down to 0 hit points, the bead explodes.
Mm.
So, Mary, is there anything else you want to do besides using a teammate as an improvised weapon?
Let me see. Let me check my bonus actions really quick to see if I actually have one. I would like to enter a rage, please.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah! Oh god, now you're even scarier!
I'm just holding the robot by my hands and just yelling really loudly at the zombies as like
John, as a free action, I would like Quinn to look at Mary and chant rage, 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 rage.
Rage, rage, rage. Tad is chanting too. Rage, rage, rage,
rage,
rage, rage.
Speaking of
Falza just went like, go for it, Mary. Let it loose.
I am not entertained. Hey, John.
You're up.
Oh.
Unless Mary, you want to move or do anything else?
No, I want to try to get these zombies because they're closest to the party. If any come closer, then a zombie will be an improvised weapon.
Okay.
That's true. So wait, so you've picked a teammate and used it as a weapon. You've done a single attack. You've bonus action rage. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I don't think there's any other actions I can take. Wait,
Doesn't rage give you an extra attack?
does it?
You guys are. I think. Correct. I think
You can
guys
enter
are
a range if you aren't wearing heavy armor. Is my armor heavy?
You are wearing plate armor. That is true.
Oh.
Shit, so I can't rage?
Give me a second.
Way down.
'Cause I already moved.
Yeah, hang on. I think you can still rage. I just think like you don't. Hang on. What level? What level is Mary?
She is a level 5.
So you also have to attack. Okay.
Oh, I can attack twice?
Yeah. So rage, rage damage. So we'll activate rage falls. So you can enter your rage number of times you can destroy rage cause. I think. Hang on.
She's just wearing heavy armor, right?
Yeah, I think she's just wearing heavy armor.
So she can rage. She just won't get the following benefits of having advantage on the strength checks and saving throws, or the bonus damage when she basically loses the resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. She doesn't get her advantage as she normally would, and she doesn't get the bonus damage, but she can still rage.
But what does she get from the rage?
Yeah. Do I just get nothing?
She went
Like,
into the rage.
I'm gonna Google what rage does.
Because I'm looking on one of my barbarian sheets, and it says you can do it, you just can't do any of that while wearing the heavy armor.
Benefits of rage, resistance, advantage, bonus damage, no spell casting. So yeah, no, you can technically rage.
You just
okay.
don't do much.
But it won't do anything.
Then what's the point of raging if I can't do anything?
I was
It's
just
more for
answering the
show
fact
at that
that you
point.
can rage. I did not say that it would be useful with your armor on. You just technically can do it. But
Right,
it's fucking pointless to do it.
Roll 20 is confusing to look. There we go. Okay. C. Enter rage as bonus action.
So for right now, I'm going to flavor it because I did not realize the heavy armor thing. Also, I don't think Gabe did either. You can. So as of right now, we're also going to look at your sheet and try and figure something out to make sure you also have. Because I don't want you to feel like underpowered because like you didn't read something. It's all good. What happens?
What armor is she in?
She's currently in heavy armor. She's in like full.
Like the specific is it plate?
Yeah, it's plate.
Could we use a thread of fate to make it not plate armor?
Or make the plate armor count as medium armor.
Yeah. Or is that too permanent for a thread of fate?
Let me put it this way. That armor...
If John wants to just kind of metagame, switch it to half plate, it would switch the AC, but it would allow... It's medium. So it would allow the rages to rage. And it's still technically plate, it's just half plate.
No, that's okay. I don't mind lowering the AC because Mary doesn't really get hit that often, and even then, not that hard.
And by switching it from plate to half plate, it's essentially just removing a few pieces of it, so...
Yeah.
So, alright, so in that case, we're going to switch it to half plate. If
Mary, you rage so hard, half of your armor flies off.
Yes!
Yeah.
I love that.
Hold on. So, Gabe... Oh, crap. Hey, my laptop. Weird. So, I'm willing to switch it to half plate. If you use a thread of fate, and you let me be a little bit evil.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's let John be a little evil.
So, you kind of use a thread of fate, and kind of as this thread of fate is plucked, Mary, you kind of go into a rage, and for almost a half, you kind of go into this kind of focus of anger, or whatever emotion you pull on. But for what feels like maybe a minute, your mind almost wanders as there's a sound of 1,000 voices coming from inside your head. Wait, no, it comes from the armor itself that you wear. Armor that was handed down from one blacksmith to another. From a blacksmith to another blacksmith, to a king, to a noble, to a knight and back to a king. There's the sound of battle. And as you go into your rage, the full plate, some parts kind of fall away. As you see a vision, there is almost a sound of terror. As for a half second, you stand within the crusade. You stand a soldier invading the Sealy court. You follow a knight. His armor is almost the color of green tree bark. A weapon held in one hand, shield in the other. You do not remember why you were going after an ally, but that is what your general told you to do. So you follow, you slay, you kill, you end the lives of innocent people, but you hope it's for a good reason.
Holy shit.
That is until you see your general, the Green Knight, reconnect with other knights back in Camelot itself. You stand guard as kind of his right-hand man. That is until you feel almost this pain in the back of your mind. Blood begins to run down your nose. You cough your last breath. You now realize you take the last few seconds of your life. Why so many soldiers feared the position you held. You take a breath and you're back in the moment. The plate falls to half plate. You go into your rage. Influenced by the emotions that you kind of focus into it. But also something else. Something that comes from the armor you wear. So you go into a rage and you have another attack.
Shit. Well, Mary is scared from what just fucking happened. So she is going to pull out her battle axe and swing at... Hold on. At this... No. The guy in the left-hand corner. She's going to swing at him. And hopefully... What I'm thinking is she's swinging wildly, so it would be like a long arc. Hopefully I can tag the other zombie next to it.
Are you saying you would like to attack recklessly?
Yes.
Quick question.
Yes.
If she's doing that, how is my steel defender in her for the axe?
Wait, hold on,
in the same
one-handed.
space?
Because my mind went to one-handed.
Hang on.
Where I still have, like, the sentinel in one hand and my battle axe in the other. If I can't, then I can probably just use your sentinel again.
I think... Hang on. Spell X. So first off, so you can hold it in one hand or two hands. I'm gonna say you're strong. You can probably hold Sentinel in one hand and your battle axe in the other.
Okay. They'll probably be weak. So yeah, I'll recklessly attack with the sentinel against the corner guy and hopefully get the other guy.
So, to quickly read your class ability, when you recklessly attack, you throw aside all concern for defense and attack with increased ferocity. When you make your first we're just gonna hand wave them. When you make your attack, usually it's like for the first attack roll on your turn. You can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on the attack roll using strength until the start of your next turn.
And does
but attack rolls against you have advantage during this time.
that makes sense? Okay.
Make that
So
attack.
I roll with disadvantage?
No, you roll with advantage. It's just
Okay.
everyone else has advantage against you also.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I get it now.
Yeah, we're also currently handling a bunch of like very kind of small things for like next round.
Rolling off the. Okay, 17.
17
Which was good because the second one was a 1. So I'm really happy I rolled higher than a 1.
That's good. All right, so 17 will hit.
Okay. And so, is it technically an improvised weapon?
Nope. You would use your battle axe, so it'd be 1d8 plus strength.
No. I was saying I was using the sentinel again.
Using the steel defender.
Steel defender, yeah, because I realized that would be too much effort if Mary's going into a panic after just realizing that she died and then came back.
Oh yeah, cool. In that case, yeah, d6 plus strength.
3 plus 3, that would be a 6. And that was my creme la creme die.
You're an ass. Yeah, you take like you use this kind of sentinel again, and like another kind of like a leg begins to kind of fall to the ground, but it's still standing. And I think that is the end of your turn.
Yes. I got to do something.
Tad, you're up.
Alright, Tad is gonna... Oh wait, I gotta switch from measuring to moving. Tad's gonna run right here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the javelin in the air. Scream, what was it? Fucky wucky, hit them harder. And throw it straight ahead at this zombie.
Yep.
Alright. And let's see... how do I make a ranged attack?
D20.
Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex. I don't remember if is he proficient with javelins? There we go. Words.
I don't think Tad is proficient with anything. Wait, no. As a paladin, I think he is proficient with javelins.
Then he is, yeah. Then add, so it'd be d20 plus strength or dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay. So... Okay, that's good. That's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Alright, and let me look up the damage on this javelin. Okay. Okay. So that's 1d6 piercing damage to start with.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 6, 7, 8, 9, 15 lightning damage.
Alright. And also let me quickly check some because that's a line thing. So you said it was 15 and 3?
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, 5 feet wide. Each target within 120 feet takes the damage on a failed dexterity saving throw. Like, the target takes the damage, but if the zombie behind it fails this dex throw, they also take the damage.
Alright. So you want the good news?
What's the good news?
The first zombie explodes.
Cool.
And the second zombie also explodes.
Okay. What's the bad
That-
Hey,
news?
Tad.
The bad news? There's still more
Yeah.
zombies.
Okay, so what Tad's gonna do next is run up here and grab his javelin back.
Sounds good.
And cheer! Yeah!
Yeah. Quinn joins in on the chair. Yeah.
Alright, anything else you want to do, Ted?
I think that's it.
Alright.
Because I can only smite on melee attacks.
It's true. So the final green zombie's gonna walk over to Tad. Four does not hit Tad, does it?
I really don't think so, but let me check. Nope.
So Tad kind of the last green zombie kind of waddles over and kind of goes to try and start throwing hands, but it just kind of hits the armor, but kind of just like it's way too weak. But then it's Pink's turn. Now let me figure out.
Uh-oh.
It's part of the reason I have them in hordes. So Tad, I like the Tad probably laughs in the face of danger, and then immediately
He does when it's not working against him, so he laughs at the green one. Then the 3 pink ones show up, and he's like, "Oh, Jesus."
does a 22 hit?
Well, yeah.
Cool. Does a 7 hit?
No.
Cool. Tad, you take 10 bludgeoning damage as 2 of the zombies just punch you in the face.
Jesus Christ.
Steel Defender, you were being held in the arms of a barbarian. You're up.
Oh, wait, fuck. Sorry, I was zoning the fuck out.
You're good, dude.
My Steel Defender is literally in her arms. I mean, I guess it's just gonna try and punch one of the zombies that's already injured.
And it can.
26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Cool. Fucking 11 damage. Yeah. 11 damage to the one directly in front.
Oh. Yeah, you know, the kind of the fists or claws or whatever the attack is kind of comes out and he just kills the zombie. Barely a inconvenience.
Huh. This is convenient. Okay, so now Sharky's gonna do some shit.
Cool.
And Sharky's gonna go right about here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me double check this spell to
Dad
make
was
sure.
hoping you would save him.
Technically, with what I'm about to do, it might.
Okay.
Oh, it's only so that would. Ah, goddammit! Let me. Okay, so technically, I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to cast Tasha's Castic Brew,
Mhm.
which is 5 feet wide, 30 feet long, straight in front of me, line of acid gets spit out. I need all of those zombies that are directly in front of me to make, what the fuck is it? Dex saving throws.
What about Tad?
He's not in the 5 foot.
Yeah, he's not.
It's
No,
a
he's
5 foot line, it's not a cone.
Okay.
DM John picked the wrong one. All right, you said dexterity saving throws.
You fucking yes.
All right, so you said all 3 of them.
All 4 of them.
All 4 of them.
Cool.
Specifies anything in that fucking straight line has to make it or be covered in the acid.
13, 19, 10, and 23.
The 2 that got above 15 passed. The other 2 are now covered in acid.
Cool.
The acid doesn't do anything until the start of that creature's next turn, and then it will take 2d4 acid damage unless it at the very start of its turn, and then it has the option to try and wipe off the acid.
Yeah, it's not going to do that.
But those 2 are guaranteed to take, when their turn starts, 2d4 worth of acid damage that I'll roll when it's time.
Sweet. All right, Quinn, you are up.
Let me double check that I don't. And then I'm actually going to just scoot back a little bit further because I have a little bit left movement. And now it's your turn.
I like to imagine like Tad sees Sharky run up, there's hope, and then Sharky takes a step back, and then there's no hope.
What is the?
You didn't do anything because the acid isn't working yet.
All right, Quinn, what's up?
What's the range of my flintlock?
60 feet, I think.
Oh, that one's also 60 feet? Cool, I'm gonna try to shoot one of the zombies in pink.
Please pick this one that won't involve also shooting Tad.
I think you should shoot Tad.
I am not gonna shoot Tad.
Oh, a girl can do it.
I made sure not to hit the little fucker.
Yeah.
Wait, is that...
Hang on.
No, I'm gonna shoot one of the pink zombies. Because they don't seem to have lost anyone yet.
Alright, so your flintlock range is 30 to 90 feet.
30 to 90?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So I could hit any of these fuckers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Isn't the 30 feet regular attack, but if it's up to past 30 feet, it's a disadvantage, technically?
No, so it is 30 feet is the minimum. If it's less than 30 feet, it's disadvantage unless you have a particular feat. And a 90 range. All right. So Quinn, you have the flintlock in your hands. You go for a pink.
Yeah. The furthest one in the back corner.
All right, cool.
Because Quinn is proficient in firearms.
That's true. All right, make me that attack.
That is 19 plus 7 for 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
And then I don't have the damage dice written down.
Oh, good. I think it's a D8.
1d8?
Yep, 1d8.
God, I need to upgrade this gun to do more damage.
If only someone had an item that could, make an item a +1. Yeah,
Well,
it's 1d8 plus 4.
Fireball beads, but snowball beads. That would be a bad idea, probably.
Wait, actually, hang on.
No, they would explode when you pulled the trigger.
Damn. Otherwise, because I was gonna say, shooting one of the beads would be, instead of ammo, would be pretty cool.
Yeah. You'd need like a slingshot not to detonate it on triggering.
Anyways, the one in the back takes 6 damage.
All right.
Headshot, just for funsies.
You
Like,
get
even though it doesn't kill it, then still still a headshot. Right in the forehead, the zombie. And it's still standing.
Yeah, he just takes out like one of like the remaining eyes, and it's like somehow even creepier.
And then let's see. So that was my action. Let's see, bonus action. Don't think there's really anything I can do for my bonus action, so I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. Fulzen, you're up.
All right. So that zombie that's still on fire, does he just take 6 damage of flames?
Hey, he will on his turn.
All right, cool. And I'm just going to shoot it again and see how much more damage they take. All right. Does a 26 hit?
26 will hit.
Alright, and Hunter's Mark. Alright, it's not too far. 5, 6, 7, 8. So they're taking 8 damage. And for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Thorn of Arrows. They need to make me a dex saving throw.
Just that one in particular?
Yep.
So I'm going to tell you to hold off for a second. Because with your first shot, you kill it.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Well, hey, that's not bad. That means you save an action, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do have another action, though. So, let's see. What else can I do?
You could shoot a different one.
Shoot another one.
Yeah, I know. I just need to figure out which one that I want to hit.
You could shoot Tad.
Please don't shoot
The one's
Tad.
close
John,
to Tad?
John, stop telling people to shoot Tad.
You could shoot Quinn.
No.
He's not going to shoot his
here has shot
boyfriend.
Quinn.
He's not going to shoot his boyfriend.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to...
Yeah, he'll penetrate him in a different way.
Not my fault that he'll be walking funny for the rest of his life. Anyway, I'm going to be hitting this one.
Oh, God.
I'm going to be hitting this one with another flame arrow.
Okay.
Please don't catch Tad on fire.
I mean, I sincerely doubt he'll miss, but okay.
Oh, no, I'm saying the zombie could then, if it doesn't die immediately, catch Tad on fire.
Oh, 17?
17 will hit.
All right. All right, so 4. Okay, so 4, and I'm going to use a flame arrow, so 6, that's 10. And because I'm also adding a Hail of Thorns, let's go. Bonus action is my love language. Anyway, They need to make a dex saving throw for me.
Sure. Nat 1. Wait, no, sorry.
Ha!
3.
Aw. Ha! This is gonna be great.
Nice.
And now, oh, you son of a bitch. So 12 damage in total.
Okay.
Yeah.
The zombie's on fire.
And it's also covered in thorns.
It is.
So, yeah. That's it.
Alright, next up is Blue. Mary, you are in the middle of a mosh pit.
Oh, what is my AC now? Because with it on, it was 18, but because it was half plate, what is it now?
I think it might be 7. I think it might be 16. Hold on, let me check. So it is 15 plus your what is your dex?
My dex is a +3.
Your AC is now currently 17.
Okay.
All right. So does a 10 hit you?
No.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
That's gonna be another 10. So only like one of these zombies is gonna hit you. So that is going to be you take bludgeoning damage as one of the zombies punches you in the stomach. You're now undefended stomach.
14?
10.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's 10 points of damage?
God damn.
Yeah, 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright. That's all Blue can really do. Ted Guy, you're up.
Ted's gonna hurl another chaos bolt at this fella.
Cool.
So that is a... Okay, 16 plus... It'd be plus my charisma, right? So 19.
19 will hit.
19 will hit, good. Okay, so let's see what happens. First, the D6. That changes nothing. 6. Starting off with 6 damage.
Alright.
7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. And there's enough zombies on fire already, so let's go with force damage.
This zombie...
Never have enough zombies on fire.
This zombie explodes. Guts fly everywhere.
I was so close to, like, if I get the same number on the 2d8s, it does it to a second zombie.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping to get this fucker, too.
Alright, anything else you want to do, Ted?
Let me measure something real quick. Let's see. Still in range, still in range, still in range. Yeah, I'm good over here away from everyone. I'm perfect right where I am. So, no.
Alright, cool. Next is Veda's turn. Veda's going to spend her action kind of whispering to herself, kind of almost the laughter stops for a few seconds. And you watch her body almost glow with almost this almost very hot, dark color. And she almost goes into like a very almost disturbing peace. There's no laughter. She looks almost kind of resting and meditating. Mary, you're up.
Let's see. I would still like to, because all three of these guys are still alive, right?
Yep.
Then I will recklessly attack those guys. Is the defender still in my arms, or did it leave?
You put the defender down. It's still in your arms.
Oh, no. And I would like to recklessly attack again, because I am still scared.
Alright, you might go.
What the fuck? I rolled a 5 and a 2.
Oof.
Rude.
Send it to
Very
dice
rude.
roll. That dice needs a timeout.
It does. So
It was 2 of them!
Oof.
Because when I roll for
Drown them
advantage,
in
I roll 2 d20s.
Drown them in moon water. Drown them in moon water.
So Gabe, your height is 5 plus 3, correct? Or
Yeah, so I rolled a 5.
mm-hmm.
So if it's strength, it would be plus 3, so it would be 8.
You hit.
Really?
They have an AC of 8.
Holy shit! Okay, then I will roll a d6. One point of damage?
Which one are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack the one in the left-hand corner again.
Cool. Are you also adding the damage you should get from your rage?
I completely forgot about the rage. That is... So my rage is a plus 3?
Yep, so you'd be
Because
doing...
it's for strength?
Yep.
Okay, so it'd be 4 damage.
Yeah. Also, you add 2, because that's what your rage damage is.
Oh, okay. Then that would be 3.
Cool.
3 damage.
Alright, now for your second attack. That's also at advantage. Because you are
I'll try to get the ones on the right of me then, and try to slam the sentry into it. Ah. Okay. Okay, 16.
16 will hit.
So 16. Hold on, it was a 16. Is that 16 plus 3? To be. Either way, I still hit.
Yeah, it would hit.
Okay, so then I need a d6. 5 plus 2, so 7?
Yeah, murder another zombie.
Fuck yeah.
Let it run away before it died.
Alright, do you want to try or you want to stay there?
I want to run straight through the left corner zombie as my movement, but because I'm in plate armor, just kind of do what the like what I did with that kobold or goblin or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I want to run straight through it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna run straight through it. You kind of bump the zombies to the side. The 2 zombies are gonna try and get a attack for opportunity against you.
Well, am I able to run through it and cause damage, or would that be an attack?
I think that would be a attack.
Okay. Whatever.
And I only say that because these zombies quite literally do not care for their own safety, and running into them, they're not going to try and stop you, unless like trying to grab you.
No, I get that.
Those are not going to hit. So they try to attack you, but you kind of just fucking brush past them.
As she runs past them,
Hmm?
everyone can kind of see that, like, Mary doesn't understand the visions that she saw, and she has that weird feeling. So they can all see that she's starting to cry because she's terrified and she's enraged and all of her emotions are out of whack. And she's like shaking. She is not okay.
All right, Ted, you were up.
Tad is going to see Mary attempt to run through that zombie. Think, good idea. So Tad is going to make a melee attack by just basically holding the javelin in front of him and charging this zombie that's right next to him right here.
All right.
So that is... Oh, come on. Oh, that's a 1 to hit.
Oh my god.
You take the javelin, you gotta hold it up, and you go, yeah! And you stab, and you stab him to like what would be like maybe like almost once maybe a kidney. And you're really proud, but then you forgot to run.
I'm just
Why aren't they moving? Oh.
I've got zombie gunk in my leg joints.
All right, anything else you want to do, Tad?
Well, I was gonna try to get the fuck out of there, but I was gonna do it when there was hopefully fewer zombies that could attack of opportunity me. Oh god, okay, they're up next anyway, so they would attack me anyway.
They would.
So, the only chance I have for survival is running behind Sharky.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attempt to do that.
Okay.
So I guess make 4 fucking attacks of opportunity.
You got it. Yeah, no, they all miss.
Oh, thank God.
Wait,
are you sure? Because Tad's AC is very low.
I'm looking at 3 8s and a 4.
Okay, they all miss. Yeah. So Tad's going right here.
Cool.
He's just short enough to duck under the zombie arms. And that is Tad's turn.
Cool. Next up's going to be this green zombie. Let me roll a check real quick.
Oh my god, who's doing a 30-foot radius?
I was just checking something.
So this zombie's going to waddle over towards Tad.
Oh, come on, why?
This other pink one's also going to do the same.
Are you fucking with me?
And then this pink's gonna waddle over towards Mary, who's making more sound.
Oh, hey, wait, John. Those 2 that have acid.
Yeah. They're gonna provoke attacks of opportunity from both of us.
They also take 7 points of acid damage, the 2 that are covered, when the turn started.
Cool. Let me make sure I know which ones are those.
You have them marked, and I almost forgot, because it's the second their turn starts, the damage hits.
What's that one?
Looks like it's this one and this one.
So, Tad, you run away behind Sharky. You know, the scariest thing in the room besides the zombies. And then you see the zombie melting from acid walk up next to you.
Okay. So me and Sharky both get attacks of opportunity against the zombies, right?
Nope, they're coming to your guys' range, so you guys do not get opportunities.
I thought when someone came into your range as well as going out of it, you got attacks of opportunity.
No, it is only when a creature leaves your thing.
So if he would have gone a little bit further and the zombie would have walked past Sharky, I could have hit him.
Mm.
This is not great for Tad.
So this green one's going to try and attack. Going to try and attack Tad. That's in that one.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
The pink one's going to try and do the same. Okay. Does a 5 hit?
No, thank God. Thank God. Well, Tad is still level 3. He's only got 30 hit points, which means he's only got 20 hit points.
And Mary, the 3 zombies around you are going to try and attack you. 4 misses, 15, and then a 18. I think only that 18 will hit.
Yes.
So, Mary, you take 2 bludgeoning damages. One of these zombies gently kind of punches you in the face. My dice suck. Steel Defender, you were up.
So, how far away? That is not the fucking thing I meant to do. That is. Cool. So, they're just gonna move away from those 2 zombies towards Tad, which probably gives those 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yep. Does a 13 or a 16 hit?
The 16 hits.
Your Steel Defender takes 7 bludgeoning damage.
That is inconvenient. It will then punch the green one that is right there, or attempt to anyways, which is...
Yep.
God damn it, let me let my cat in my room. Stop screaming at me.
Yeah.
26 to hit.
That will hit.
Fucking these bitches. Wow. Shit ass damage. A whole fucking 6 damage.
You kill it.
Oh, cool. Wait, how far was the distance he moved? Oh, cool. So he does still have another 5 feet. So he'll actually then walk to right there. And then that's my defender's turn, which leaves it to my ass. And I am going to use my fucking flame dagger, use my bonus action to say its command word to light it on fucking fire. And then I am going to attempt to stab the zombie twice with it.
Cool. What the command word? Just put this for my shits and giggles.
Toast.
Ooh.
I got
Love it.
Wow, I got 15 on the dice for both of those first. 22.
That will hit.
Cool. So that's 2d4. Roll that, roll that, roll that, roll that. $16 damage total.
You kill it.
And he just straight up stabs it twice in the fucking face without thinking.
By the time you get each of its eyes.
And then he will just step over the corpse and hide behind the Steel Defender and the little boy. Little boy with the beard.
All right, Quinn, you are up.
Oh, and he totally patted Tad's head as he walked by him. I just wanted to make that clear. Just be like, there, I killed it. Now be your shield. Is the vibe of what he just did.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on the pink one behind Mary.
All right.
Sorry, I'd like turned off my light, so now I'm using my flashlight to look at my dice. So my parents didn't actually kick me out of my room to go downstairs. Yay. That's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay, that's That's 15 damage.
All right.
15 cold damage.
You killed this one.
Yay.
Anything else you would like to do?
Bonus
no,
action
that's
boyfriend
behind
approval.
What?
Bonus action boyfriend approval. Looks to Falzen with a I did good, right?
Yep.
John, I think you killed the wrong zombie. It's the one that was behind Mary.
Yeah.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me. Sorry.
Pretty much.
And he's just like, bro, I noticed.
When, like, I did good, right?
Yes, you did good.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Quinn, or?
It like gives Falzen a cheesy thumbs up.
Sweet. All right, Falzen, you're up.
All right. Which one's like nearly dead between the two?
Once we're out of combat, can we end the session?
Yeah, that's my plan. So the last 4 zombies all have less than 20 HP.
All right. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this one.
All right.
And then I am going to shoot the bitch with another fire arrow.
Sweet.
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
10, 16. And now for the fun part of Hunter's Mark. 17 damage in total.
You kill it.
Awesome.
Nice.
And then I'm going to shoot one more at this one.
Cool.
Let's see. With another fire arrow, because why not? 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
For 10 damage total.
You kill it.
Let's go. That's it.
All right. Next is the blue ones. They're going to walk over towards Mary, and they're going to both attack her. 18 will hit, and then that's a 15. Mary, you take 7 bludgeoning damage as you are punched in the ass.
In the ass?
Oh, not the ass!
Yeah, man.
I thought you liked my ass, babe. No.
Listen, man, you went from full plate to half plate. Now you're less defended.
No, I get that. It's just the ass.
Funny.
I'm offended by the placement, not that I got hit.
Well, I kept like punch you in the stomach or punch you in the head. I was like, cool, zombies right behind you. All right, Ted, the always traumatized. You are up. There's
In
two
the interest of ending this fight so I can go to sleep, I'm going to spend a third spell slot on Chaos Bolt.
Let's go!
Nice.
That's an at 20 plus 3 to hit.
That will hit.
This motherfucker.
All right.
Okay. And
Okay.
hopefully, everyone cross your fingers that I get to hit both the motherfuckers.
Ted, want to use the threat of fate? Because you got
Yeah.
that? Because you got a critical hit?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, but let me see if I get it by rolling first.
All right. And because you got a critical hit, isn't it times 2 or you just roll it twice?
It's times 2.
Yeah, so let's see.
Okay, so that's 15 total damage. I didn't get it on the dice, so I will use a thread of fate to make it jump to the next zombie too. And let's see, I got a 4 and a 5, which means I choose between force and lightning damage. Let's do lightning damage.
Yes.
All right. So, Ted, you kind of like see these last two zombies. Mary is getting surrounded. Ted looks very traumatized. How do you kill these last two zombies?
Ted, you see... Okay, for flavor, he looks over at the statue of whatever the fuck fancy name we gave Lily. Stormcaller or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does, he holds out his hand and just lightning begins to, like, spark in it. And then he throws it out at the zombie, and it blasts a hole through the first zombie, and then jumps, and then does a 90-degree turn into the other zombie.
So as you form this kind of lightning bolt in your hand, you throw it out. There's almost the sound of thunder rumbling as it moves across the room. There's almost a popping sound as it strikes the first zombie and then hits the second. And all the undead fall to the ground. We will get out of initiative.
Okay.
It's covered in blood. And we will end tonight's session off with you all kind of probably taking a few breaths. Everyone's mostly okay.
That is begging for healing.
Yep. That's begging
Mary is in the fetal position, whimpering about wanting her parents.
Aww.
With
giving
Ted is gonna go up to you and put the weighted trauma blanket over your shoulders.
Weighted trauma blanket.
Sparky's just gonna pat on the head, and how much he is going to get. Let me roll real quick while I cast this spell on your little ass.
Yay, spells.
what else spells?
13 points of fucking health back.
Oh shit, okay, yeah, I'm back to full.
Yeah, he just straight up pats your head and goes, "Way to not die," and cast Cure Wounds without letting you realize.
So with you all kind of healing up, taking care of each other, for the viewers, for the imaginary camera that makes this all amazing, you all kind of get out of this battle. Mary kind of in a fetal position, Sharky kind of like healing and kind of doing his thing. The camera zooms up close to where Mary was scratching. To where Sharky almost kind of just unknowingly kind of scratches a part of the back of his neck. And we see a single barnacle form.
Hell.
And Lady Vedas still kind of sits almost like a statue in almost calm meditation. Not laughing. But the magic that kind of covers her entire body seems to be holding back something. And we'll end tonight's session off there. Thank you all thank you all so much for watching and playing with us tonight. Y'all take care.
Bye.
Peace out.